that game.
We're running. Let's go.
Class changes.
All right.
Break a drug lab.
Oh, drug lab.
Drell saw somebody she recognized.
Ooh, I forgot about that. Slavers.
I did not.
That's the end. Like,
what do I have here?
Oh, what was the name? What was the name of the?
Somebody that you used to know.
Somebody.
Oh my god.
You didn't write down the name of the people you used to know?
I didn't have a pen and paper handy.
You have a computer, right?
I didn't think to pull it. I didn't think to pull it up, and I expected someone to put it in the notes. I expected someone to put it in the note.
It's your.
I don't think we got the name.
I
don't think we got the name before the end of the game.
I thought we did.
I would like to point out the Fire and Anvil YouTube channel that has everything from the previous game.
Yeah, you did.
All right, and on that note, I have something prepared to share with you. So, shut up.
Yeah.
Adjusting my music.
Okay, I was gonna like.
The soothsayer's house was carefully nestled in the base of the old Sleepy Hill. Although the path that led away from the safety of the village and into the wilder parts surrounding was far from wild itself. The ruined way markers neatly showing the way, and of course magically safeguarded the trail. The small Voltani child continued hesitantly. Be respectful, she said, reminding herself of what the elders had told her. The small girl was 24 years of age now, barely over 4 feet tall. Hardly a concern, for she was elven, the human equivalent of 8 or 9. The door to the humble cottage gently swung open, clearing the way for the child before she could even raise a hand to knock. A woman met her inside, not quite the image of an old crone like she had expected, not like she had heard. This woman was fair and graceful, not quite young, but not old, for sure. The woman's long dark hair flowed, elegant and whimsical, matching her simple, pale gown. Come now, child. We have work to do. She beckoned the child. The two quickly sat at a table, spread with a sundry of items, thread, cloth, beads, and sewing. They began to work creating a doll. Guided by wisdom, the youth assembled the effigy easily, too easily, and ignorant of the doll's likeness to her own. Once the final stitching was complete, the last strand of hair combed into place, the older of the pair whisked the doll away, playful enthusiasm quickly turning to dedicated alacrity as the woman prepared a magical incantation and placed the doll into the nearby fire. With shock and disbelief, with the touch of betrayal, the girl watched as her tiny likeness immolated and evaporated, obliterated by the magic in the flame. Smoke rose, magical fumes, purple and green, they swirled about the girl, and she ran for the door. She panicked. Panicked. She tried to yell for help. None of these seemed to work, for soon she was surrounded by the fog of enchantment, her body intangible, her mind reeling and racing. Visions flooded her sight. Voices and sounds overwhelmed her ears, and she watched a lifetime unfold before her. A youth filled with academic pursuit. Oh, hold on. I think I messed up. Scrolled my page. Sorry, I lost my place.
Oh no.
A youth filled with academic pursuit, many years climbing societal ladders and forging social networks. She watched as the work paid off, as the pursuit of a lifelong goal came to fruition. The woman in the vision, a woman bearing likeness to her own, sat as head of a great corporate power. With the slightest notion she could have buildings erected, businesses liquidated, and fleets of commerce at her disposal. And as quickly as it was granted, the smoke and haze took it away. The visions swirled and changed. A new life unfurled before her, one of struggle, one of diversity. The woman that took shape here became a spellcaster, a worker of mystic arts, the kind that are not so subtle. Countless years spent poring over tomes of knowledge, years of practice and experimentation. Finally, the apex of this life, the woman was forged into a powerful sorceress. With a mere thought, the mental weaving of will, she could unleash a torrent of lightning. She could teleport across the worlds, across realities. This woman's battles would save lives. Finally, the magic swirled once more and took the young elf down another road. Its path was less turbulent. The choices made here were simple, and the life that was forged was less. Well, it was less. This woman forged connections between friends and family. She spent her time helping others more so than time she spent on herself. And after years of effort spent watching others succeed or disappear into greatness, she was surrounded by love, loved ones, and children. Here at the apex of this life, not grand nor complex, she felt something the others had lacked. Completeness. Happiness. Suddenly the smoke faded. The weight of her existence returned to her and perhaps for the first time settled upon her. The girl stood in the humble cottage, once more stunned by magical foresight. Her mysterious host watched her with knowing eyes, with compassionate eyes. As she left the cottage and returned to the rune-marked path, she paused in her journey of returning home. The last words spoken between the two of them echoed in her mind. Be careful when walking down the path you have chosen. There is leniency in these visions, but straying too far leads to unpredictable fates. Take comfort in your choice. The girl smiled, knowing what she would choose.
Magic. Magic is scary.
All right, so we begin the 28th game of Dreadstar.
Dun-dun-dun.
It's been 28 games.
Yeah.
Jesus.
In our last game, we left off with you having visited the Vale.
We did.
Indeed, we did.
We were scouting the drug sweatshop.
So many chill bumps, bro.
You guys are on the mission to bring down Dimitri and his drug empire, to secure safety for Exile Station. And has brought you here to his major factory, a site called Tenebrin. So here you sit with the impoverished slave workers of the Vale. In our last game, we got a chance to talk to some of the locals. You got a good idea about how the factory works and how people get their jobs. The factory being like the majority of employment for this small community. Jet got an opportunity to explore the factory and got a simple layout of the grounds.
In rat form.
Yeah, in rat form, in which he can still recognize cameras.
Oh boy.
If he wants to. In the very last moments, just before we cut the game, I had introduced one thing that caught Drell's eye.
Oh yeah, it did.
And that was a small patch, a logo of what did I say? It was like a fiendish face.
Double skull head.
Yeah, skulled head, wrapped in black chains.
Double chains.
something she hasn't seen since she was 16.
She didn't really tell us what it all meant yet, but she seems like she wants to go like fuck somebody up.
Yep, she does.
What's the story, Drell?
Right, let's see, 16's when you got away, right?
Oh.
Or did you not really? I'm gonna pull 16 from somewhere.
Hold on.
Did you not specify an age?
Well, it's gonna be pretty close. She knows what I'm talking about.
So 16 was when she was pulled into it.
Ooh.
So how long was she there?
Till she was about 22.
2000.
Damn, how old is Drell?
Well, she's 25. She's 25.
Okay.
She was about 20 or 21. Close to that.
Who are these people? What's
It's
the
been
deal?
like 4 years.
That is the logo, my friends, of the slave ring that I was involved in, that I was sold to by my master.
Wait, your own people sold you into...
No, I mean, my own parents kicked me out of my home when I was 4 years old. And my master took me in and trained me in the ways of wielding a katana and wielding swords. And then when he thought I was skilled enough, he sold me to these people. And that logo is the logo of the Black Steel Pit Fiend.
Okay.
And I have yet to find out who their leader is, so that way I could take them down.
Wait. So you were with people for years and you didn't know who the boss was?
No, because it changes from once you take out one person, another person takes over.
Well, I'm sure she wasn't an employee. Like, they didn't give her a pamphlet
right.
with everybody's name on it.
Right. I was their slave. I was their gladiator of sorts.
She wasn't anywhere near the top to be getting info like that.
No, I was
Either
down
way,
near the bottom.
if they do keep changing leadership when one goes away, then killing whoever's in charge doesn't really accomplish all that much, does it?
No, but it's taking them all out at the same time. Not really taking them all out at the same time. It's taking them out
right.
and making the rest of them fear. Even going back to, I just want to find a way to.
Exactly. Exactly. Jet and Alark are gonna do the dance they do in Dragon Ball Z or whatever, where they touch the fingers and they become one person. Yeah, that one. Boom. And we're gonna do our roll to see if we know anything about these douchebags. Bam. I wanna find out. I want to find out what we can. If there's any type of hierarchy on how they choose the next president or whatever, if it's by blood, if it's if there's a list.
Well, you see, they vote every 4 years.
Yeah, and occasionally one accuses the rest of cheating.
Okay, all right.
Sometimes one of them gets impeached.
Okay.
I want to see if there's any more of them. Is it just the one dude? Like I got a lot higher sight range. Is it just the one guy?
Hold on now. I'm feeling cheated giving you as much information as I have, because if you think computer use is having finger sex with Jet.
You gotta put it that way.
You know why.
You got Coates Whisper on the.
I mean, I'm for it.
Oh gosh, what?
Oh, whoa, wait a minute.
I didn't know she
What?
was like that. Alark is pretty.
Okay.
He
All
said
right.
I'm for it.
Can I roll these dice, Mr. GM?
Yeah, you can roll whatever dice you want.
Whether or not you're going to get the info is
Bam! Take them 3 dice, Mr. Ratman.
Ooh.
What? I don't
We're rolling
feel like
computers,
rolling.
baby.
We're rolling
don't feel
computers,
like-
man. We always
feel
do.
like rolling this.
Okay, then don't. I got 3, Conrad.
Hold on.
He's always backing out. You can't be all like that.
You can back out, like, whatever.
Yeah. But you can't get mad about him like going forward if you're backing out.
I don't know. I just feel a little insulted being called Rat Man.
Don't play a rat guy then, I guess.
Not the figure sex, though.
Could have been a Batman instead.
That's me. I'm the vampire.
Do you turn into a bat?
I can, if I get more vampire stuff.
So no.
I can be.
Like right now though.
You're a vegan
will be.
fire.
6.
Bro, let's go.
holy crap.
Oh boy.
I saw. Okay.
MOS 7. You fail.
No, 3's a pass. Get out of here.
There isn't a whole lot to find on these guys. They don't have a very big digital footprint.
They don't have a slavery
Virtual
website.
footprint?
Yeah, they do facts.
Exactly. They don't have like a slave ring website. So the next closest thing that you're able to find are traces of them at events that were recorded and publicized enough that there is some traction.
Some news stories and stuff like that.
The universal web. Yeah, maybe some pictures or some headlines where the Black Steel Pit Fiends are referenced as being like the winners of such and such fight. And so largely what you gather is whoever these people are, every time they hit the news, it has to do with fighting, like fighting rings. And there really aren't that many instances where this pops up because even the times that it does come up, those are very borderline, like just super shady venues, and like you're pretty surprised that they even bothered like posting anything anyway, right? Like it's the type of place that like no one wants a record of being at.
Hmm.
Drell, I for one think you made the right choice. Leaving the slavery and coming to the warm hand of the Empire. That's definitely the right choice.
Oh, I mean, I didn't leave very easily, but
Here we go.
the fact that it still exists is what has been a goal of mine, is to take the entire thing down.
Well,
like,
I,
it not exist anymore.
I presume you told your recruiter when you came into the ISPD, and they said they would handle it, right? I mean,
That recruited. I went to them with the head of a vampire lord,
you
and they
went to
said
who?
I went to the ISPD
Right,
people with the
The-
head of a
the
vampire.
recruitment
The
office.
vampire head.
Right.
They're like, "Am I in yet?" And they're like, yeah."
That's essentially what it was.
So then you told
They-
them, and they said, no, we'll handle these pit fiends. They're trash, and we don't.
I never discussed it with them because they're okay. Here's the reason why I never discussed it with them, because they
Man.
were ISPD agents. They're rooting on the ring.
Oh shoot!
Oh.
So
Wait, no. There are so many forms here that state that you have to disclose prior affiliations and the
I did not
imprudent
fill out any such
imprudent
forms.
activities of ISPD agents. You knew about
Percy,
this.
Percy, I think you're the only one that's ever filled out any kind of form.
Boy,
I for one did not fill out any form regarding my past, and even if I did,
stop.
that's
I
something
can't know
that I
this.
would-
I can't know this. I can't know this. I can't know this. I can't stop.
Okay.
You
Stop.
don't work for the ISPD
you don't
anymore. It's
work for
okay.
yeah.
we give Matthew a hard time sometimes for like answering GM type questions on his own and doing a little more than maybe he should. But then here we go, letting Percy like write the entire ISPD all by himself. Like,
Well, finally, I get some recognition.
There's ISPD bureaucracy, and then there's like Percy's interpretation.
Percy
Or
Brad and his high
expectation.
school bullies.
Yeah, we've already established that like on the space station you have to have certain documents to take blood. But like Percy prints off 16 extra documents for some other reason, just because that's what he needs. Like 100% Percy is just doing the extra that is unnecessary.
Yeah.
And I'm sure he's disliked for it, right?
does he have a contract with Google? Because he really wants to like get all your
I'm
info.
sure he's just like for it. I don't know. Do you like him?
Well, no, it's like I was a contractor working for these people for TechStot, and they were trying to get me to give information. I was like, okay, fine, I'll see how it is. And I sent them like everything on. I could have all compiled it onto like one document, but everything was on individual pages and individual emails. I sent like 40 emails, just bam, 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 just to piss them off. So when you get extra paperwork like that, you gotta like do all the work yourself. It's just annoying. I did it on purpose.
That's like when I applied for a dispatcher job for the.
Percy does
For
it
the
because it's
city.
the right thing to do.
Is it?
That was like when I applied for a dispatcher job for the city. They wanted me to fill out all the same crap that a police officer would fill out, and I'm like, why do you need to know whether or not anybody in my family has any kind of criminal record? I'm
So they
like,
go. So they
If
could
you're
arrest
working
them.
for a police office, a police
right,
office,
but
police department.
as a dispatcher, that's something completely different than what a police
Yeah,
officer
I
does.
think we're getting off track, but I don't think I
Yeah.
agree.
Anyways.
So they only show up around fights.
Yes. Oh, and you got a 6. So the Veil has a fighting ring.
Oh boy. Of course
Would
it does.
they recognize you, or is that why you wear the full suit of armor, or is that just your character token and you really look like something else?
No, that's. If they honestly recognize me, they would be afraid of me because of the amount of bloodshed.
You
That
didn't kill that many of them yet, right?
no, I didn't kill any of them, but Drell has a
A record in
reputation.
the ring.
Yes.
Is
Well,
she
not
famous?
just in the ring. Well, she was famous in the ring. Yes.
No, I mean, does she have fame? There is a fame background that some
No.
people have. Like
No.
Flatline has a slight amount of fame.
No,
I do.
only have a slight amount of.
Hey,
I-
at least
I
Jeff's
don't
got the
have-
fame for it.
Yeah,
Okay, then you don't really have that big rep, right? That's what
No.
the fame
Then when
represents.
his fame tried to pay off with that good, you guys shut him down.
but no, Drell does not have fame, but she was well known in the fighting ring.
Boy, just know
And
she wasn't.
how she had to escape was she had to kill a lot of people in order to get her and the others out.
I guess she killed somebody they didn't talk about it.
But they fear her.
Well, go sign up, Drell. If they really fear you, they'll withdraw.
Well, I don't. Why? Okay. Why do I want to sign up for a fighting ring that I'm fighting to take down?
Because they're going to be fighting and you're going to win.
I don't want to fight.
Well, she does.
I want
Well,
to take it
She
down.
wants
I
to
want
end
to.
the system, not join up.
Well,
Yeah.
not only that, I don't think the slaves are her issue.
Yeah,
I
she
think
don't
the
wanna kill
slavers
people in
are the
ring.
issue.
Right.
Yeah.
And to free all of the people who are fighting against their own will.
Oh yeah. Now you have to join, and then you from the inside
What?
start a mutiny.
No, I'm not doing that again. Been there, done that.
Again?
Not doing that again.
All right. Well, okay. Let me ask you this: we see these guys are here. You know, they're here on this station system, planet, whatever we're on.
Moon, yeah.
Avail.
Moon. Yes, on this
Colony.
moon. How would you like to handle it, or do you want to do anything about them, or are we just going to let this kind of go?
What's more important to us?
We have our mission to do, and that is an important
That's more
consideration here.
important. The
Okay.
the slave ring can happen later. There's nothing that I can do to take it down right now at this very moment with what information we do have. So,
But we may have an opportunity to gather information while we're here.
right, and if we have that opportunity, we'll take it as we go. But
Well,
the
I think a good
important
step
thing
for that
is-
would be going to the fight ring, right? Like if we want to get info, we gotta be at the right place, right?
I will not be the one to go to that. That
And I have to
that
collect
would
badge
be
numbers of these
someone else.
ISPD agents that are.
They may not.
Do you think
allow
there's an
me.
ISPD agent on this moon at all?
I've been collecting badges, bro.
Steven with his
Okay.
Pokemon reference randomly.
Yeah, how many badges you got?
Moving on.
Moving on. So Drell doesn't really want to like get in their face. I really thought she wanted to get in their face.
She seemed like she did.
I thought she did. I thought she really wanted to get in their face. And then it was like, hey, you want to get in their face? And
with
she's like,
I want to
nah.
kill all of them, and now she's
Well,
like, nah, I'm a little bitch.
They're not the important ones.
Yeah, but you don't get to the important ones by
No,
doing nothing, right?
You watch.
Well, then we gotta watch them. That's what I'm
Okay,
saying.
You watch them.
But if we're gonna watch them, we gotta be where they're at, which is probably the fight ring.
Not
We can't
supporting-
watch them by not following them around.
I think John wins this one.
You're right.
Last game you ended with I want to kill them all. This game you're like, they're not really that important.
No.
And I
Believe me,
appreciate like putting the bigger mission first, and I agree with you on that. But if we're gonna make any move on this at all, then we have to start somewhere. It's just observation. So,
I will.
are there signs for like Fight Club Tuesday, kind of thing?
Fuck, clip.
They gotta get the word out somehow, right? Apparently.
Who had?
Sure.
Okay, cool.
See, look, you're like laughing at me for my is there
Oh, I
Fight
mean,
Club Tuesday
there's-
signs? Turns out there is.
There's signs
No.
for Riker's Yard, and
Mm-hmm.
it where you guys are at, it would be like vague advertising,
Okay.
public events, and things like that.
A wrecker's yard. Sometimes we wreck face.
Raker's Yard.
No, it's Riker's Yard.
Sometimes we raking that
All right,
dough.
so,
fighting
what's-
tickets.
When's the next event?
Every night.
Every night.
Yep.
Okay. Well, we can swing by and check it out.
All right.
How do we? Is it just show up and we're good?
I mean, I expect it's a spectator sport, right? So, spectate.
Okay.
If you place bets on who you think will win.
I don't know if you gotta like know somebody or have a special tag or I don't know, man.
Yeah. No, you're right about the social tag thing. 'Cause that seems to be a thing around here. So
We got like people with Streetwise to figure out what the heck's going on.
it's true. We
Let me write this
find out.
down. What kind of special tag would you think this would be?
Whichever one that Jet can find. Since you're asking us, glad I could help.
Pocket.
Yep, exactly. He's like, all right, how can I take this and turn it on you?
Anyway, it was just the one, pit. They called the
Hit me.
BSPF. It was just the one BSPF individual all by himself.
That you saw earlier? That Drell saw?
Or, well, yeah, if Charles sees him and points him out, I don't want to be like, who, where they at? Let me see.
Did she point him out?
Yeah. Pointed out the guy with the.
With the patch, the logo.
All right.
All right. Yeah, it was just a lone guy.
Hmm.
Just from the spaceport back into the Veil. You guys were on your way back to the ship at the end of everything. Yeah, that's when you ran into him.
All right, so how are we getting into the Strug Lab?
You guys had a whole week to think about that.
I have. I was waiting to see if anyone else had anything before I started.
Yeah, but our watchers want to hear us go through our plans. Duh.
Yeah, our spectators. It's for the stream. See. Anyway, I think step one should be we should look around and see if we can find a source selling little ID cards, the access cards, because since there seems to be no security on them and they're valuable, there's good reason to believe that there should be a I'm not thriving, but lively underground trade in the cards. And so if someone with Streetwise could source out someone who sells them, we could just buy a couple of cards or whatever and walk in the door. Failing that, if we have to, we could try to A, steal some, or B, have Doc Percy telepathy us answers, all take the test and get in. The downside of that plan, though, is if we all get in that way, we're very likely to have Miss Argyle recognize us.
How does any other way preclude that notion?
Well, it would get us into the ground level instead of up that high in the chain, right? It's one thing to be in a crowd. It's another thing to be, this special person has scored so amazingly high on the test that we're going to take you straight to the top to meet the boss.
I can
See?
be wrong.
We could also try to bomb the test, to rig the test enough to get middle results rather than top of the line. Yes, that is a good idea.
Probably
Either way, I think we should try to find someone selling them first. So Jay, you think you can look around and find someone selling factory cards?
Wait, hold on. Do these factory cards have any kind of ID at all, like photo?
No.
Is it no type
No,
of
we already
photo
know
at
that.
all? No type of photo
No.
at all. No name associated.
We've covered that they have no security features. If you lose it, sucks with you. If somebody
So
else
what-
uses your card, just whatever. They go in.
What's the point of getting in here? I guess that's my question.
Well, if we're gonna tear the plates apart, we're gonna need to get it at some point.
Okay.
It sounds better
that's
than guns blazing.
Is that our plan? Like, when you say tear it apart, do you mean like rocket launchers to the top of the ceiling? Like, what do you mean?
I think it'd be easier to come up with a precise demolition plan once we actually get.
Use our alchemist to like ruin it or something, or what?
How to destroy it is a good question. I don't think we need to be locked into a plan yet, but I am carrying a bit of explosive, and we do know that some of the stuff they are making is flammable or explosive. I don't remember which one, but dangerous. Some of the
Okay,
stuff they are producing is dangerous enough to be utilized.
I'm trying to figure out like ground floor game plan. At the very least, we need to do X, and that is just make this place not run anymore.
That is the general our
Okay.
end goal. Like minimum requirements is make the place not run anymore.
Okay.
I'd like to do that without killing everyone inside, for one.
Yeah, of course.
Well, I'd like to do it without them knowing it was us.
Without what?
Without them knowing it was us.
Yeah, that'd be nice too.
Yeah.
And I'd like to do it and get our boy Stitches out. That's another bonus objective.
Do we know he's in here? We're just assuming he's in here.
We're pretty sure he's around here somewhere.
It's a hard assumption, but it is.
Yeah.
It's based in some logical leap.
It's a good train of thought that leads us to think he's here.
Yeah. I think the difficulty with like getting rid of the place and having them not know it was us is we either have to make a big enough commotion that we can make the commotion and dart out the back before anybody knows what's up, or we have to have such a long plan that nobody traces the start of that plan or the end of that plan back to us. Like, so it's either some kind of long con destruction or an instant, immediate, like, toppling of the place that results in us being able to sneak out the back while that's all going down.
I'm also wondering about the people. Like, they're not doing great here. We know there's a lot of money being made, but they're not getting any of it. And if we just, take away what little they do have, it's kind of fucked up, right?
You take away their only livelihood.
Yeah. And, I'd like to not leave them entirely up the creek with no paddle.
I have a
don't quite know how to fix that yet.
question that I don't know anybody has asked or cares about. Where do these products go when they leave the station? Because there's a way to shut this down without ever touching this facility. Because
I'm listening.
if you have production and you don't have buyers, then eventually you stop producing.
Or you go find buyers.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking.
Percy says we can put this drug empire out of business. Let's get everybody off drugs. Like, everybody.
I'm not
So you want to do the
down.
war on
All
drugs?
outer-
You want to do the war on drugs?
It might work in space, in fantasy lands.
It's very optimistic of you, I think.
Good luck.
No, I do think you might be right that there might be ways to shut it down without destroying the facility, but I think that's got to be more political, more social, right?
Right.
I think that may be like, where we'd have to go to make this place, to not leave the people entirely screwed.
I have Belden turned it into a wood burger factory. I'm only kind of kidding.
Is that because you don't like board burger?
I mean, it would give the people a legitimate job to do.
I mean, if they're already good at like pharmaceuticals, maybe there's something else they could make that would have a legitimate purpose, be easily sellable, have value, and if they're getting, if the money is coming to them instead of to the drug kingpin at the top, better lives.
Anybody thought about going to the boss and letting them know that we have prior connection to
To what?
one of the people at the top? Like, were they around for the Vanessa? Like, were they around for the Vanessa thing, or was that before?
No, that was before.
Right, so they don't know.
Either way, how does it change what we're doing?
Conflict of interest. We got to go home.
What, they're going to send the other team people like us to do this?
Well, no,
Yeah, I guess.
I guess my
Yeah, for
point
the
is they
team.
might have an idea on how to work around that, or they might just say, "Fuck all, that's your job."
No, you got a phone too. You can call them. You can call them if you want to.
Every time we've gone to them for like mission help like that, they said, "Well, I could blow it up, so I'm afraid Jubilee's just gonna be like, well, I could just send a missile in there."
Well, you're the one who wants to ask the question.
You could blow it up.
What if it's like not
Oh,
Jubilee's
oh,
like
okay.
style, but she knows our morals won't let them do it? She's like, instead of telling us to handle it, she just does it that way instead. Oh man.
Man. You could be right.
Yeah.
That's amazing. I love how you guys are just letting like Percy Zach's over exaggeration of things like become canon.
But what did I over exaggerate?
The only thing she offered to blow up was her own damn ship.
Right, she was just ready to do it.
Our ship, not
I think she
anything
was
else.
reminding you of what proper quarantine protocols were for a planet-killing virus. In a night when you were like, "Why are the bodies melting, Percy?" Well, I guess they're just getting hot.
You can't walk that one back, bud. That was. The bodies are just getting hot. You just said that shit.
And you were like, "Oh, okay. I guess if you're gonna quarantine a super deadly virus by letting everybody burn on the ship, then suddenly we got here where I guess Jubilee's gonna nuke the Veil if you guys ask for help."
That's how Jubilee do.
I mean, I understand how Zach got here.
Okay, well, as long as you
Everybody else got here.
as long as you understand how I landed here.
It's more like we understand that you can't manage to not.
God, not have that be the first place you go.
We don't blame you, Zach. We blame Jamie.
What?
This is supposed to be her game about fight rings. We've had to
She didn't want to have a game about fight rings.
parlay that into something else.
She didn't want to have a game about fight rings.
I was like, "I can't wait to see Drell's game." Then like literally throw it at her. She's like, let's not.
Fine. We'll do it mine.
No, stop. Stop. You know.
Drill's fight ring.
All I know is we've got to do something, and I don't think it's a bad idea to get inside, talk to more employees, because honestly, that guy that we talked to recently didn't seem too excited about it. What if there's already like I'm gonna take down this place like vibe going on among some of the workers? And we
Right. Like if you're saying 60% of the vote would be, yeah, let's fuck this place up if we asked.
Right, and if we just so happen to leave some plastic explosives, but they just so happen to be able to reach them, I'm not so sad at that outcome because our hands are clean.
Are they?
Clean of what? What did you say? I totally missed that.
You guys need to leave a bunch of plastic explosives with some potentially like I don't know, vengeful, disgruntled drug
factory workers. Yeah.
drug addict factory
That's the plan.
workers who then bomb the place and kill a bunch of people. And then
And our hands are clean.
yeah, your hands are clean.
This is the Rick and Morty episode where the dude hires an assassin. He's like, I didn't kill him.
Killing.
Yeah, I didn't kill him. But you hired the assassin. That's all this is.
We didn't pay anybody.
Anyway, I think we need to start by getting in that factory. So
Percy's crazy.
Jet, you got Streetwise, yes. Jet, Drill, one of y'all has Streetwise.
I do.
I think it's Jet. Yes, please. Could you find someone who might be selling those factory access cards for money?
Yeah.
You got money?
Yeah, I can take a walk around.
Yeah. Ask whatever questions. You gotta be like, hey, you use the code words or whatever.
Use those code words. Use those
Yeah,
Streetwise
hey,
code words.
you paint houses?
No, I fly ships.
Fantastic.
So please, go ahead.
All right, Jet. Yep. Roll. Looking at our skills, trying to be consistent. Wits and streetwise.
Do it.
Nice.
4.
Boom.
Good job, dude.
Nice.
All right. Okay. Yeah. You find a guy who can sell you desirable things here at the Vale. Things people want.
Things that are in need. In demand.
Factory cards. Factory cards are on the list.
How much?
I was about to ask that.
Okay.
How much are they?
All right. So I take it you're gonna go see this guy alone,
Yeah.
or at least not with a full entourage.
The full crew. You want to bring the full crew?
Okay.
No.
All right. You meet with this guy. He All right. What kind of cards are you looking for?
Find me what the sections were. It was blue,
Red.
yellow, and red.
Yeah.
I would say yellow. Isn't
You
yellow
would say.
like- Well,
Yellow makes corpse. Blue makes menopause.
I thought red made a corpse.
Not red
All
makes
right. All right. I see.
Probably one
Yellow.
red.
Trying to jump the gun by a couple of years of good performance. I see.
Yeah. Me and a few of them. Me and my group of friends need to.
A
Yeah,
few of them.
place.
Okay. Let's see. I've got I've got 3.
3. All right. What other colors you got? Keep those on the table.
Well, I've got blue and red,
Right. How many of blue and red?
and I've got some white cards.
What do white cards do again? Oh, I'm not there. Never mind. Don't answer me.
I was about to ask. White cards. How much for the white cards?
Oh, you're interested in the white cards. I could give you those for 100 credits apiece.
And how much for the blue cards?
Well, blue, high roller. I don't know, a few grand.
Ooh. How much we got in savings? I've totally forgot.
We got money. I don't know if you want to blow it all on this, but we got money.
I don't know if you want to blow it all on this.
Was Matt here for my negotiation tactics session before the game, or did he miss that?
I don't know.
Oh frick!
Anyway, do you forget that I just cut everyone like 10 grand in the pot last game? That happened.
Yeah.
That was not like, devastating to our finances.
I'm aware.
Okay.
Yeah, let me
You're
get.
acting like, hey, how much money we got? Like, we're broke.
I'm not thinking that. I was trying to do the math.
Yep.
Yeah, let me get 2 blues and the rest 3 in white. I don't know what the white ones do, so
You probably should find out first.
Is that what you said? Okay.
That's what I'm thinking. I don't know what the white ones do. Does anyone else know? What does white ones do?
All right. You got a blue 3 here. It's pretty
We're not
good.
discussed.
So that's going to be 2,600.
Were the whites the one that opened up everything?
The other one's a blue 1, so that's only going to be a 2 grand.
All right.
And you need what, 3 whites? So let's call it 5 grand even, and you can take them all.
Negotiate.
Now, I think you're trying to cheat me, sir.
Oh my god.
Says the man coming to buy stolen factory cards.
What is it, stolen? Police!
Right.
Skipping 10 years of service with these blue cards. I mean, if you don't want them, I know somebody else will.
Oh no, I want them. Just that's a little pricey.
Well, give me the 5 grand and I'll give you the cards.
Yeah, all right.
Offer. Oh my god.
Oh god.
Counter offer.
I'm not gonna counter offer this guy.
Oh my god.
That's how negotiations work.
Yeah, I know.
You're just
Yeah,
mad at him?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I ain't doing it.
Okay. He takes your 5 grand, gives you 2 blue cards and 3 white cards.
Right.
You don't even know what white cards do.
All right, there you go. I hope you and your friends have a, I don't know, good time in the factory. I mean, I know 2 of you are going to enjoy your careers on the blue line.
We get to blue. Don't even know what we're supposed to be doing. We get fired. like, like we don't even know. Like, what the frick? It's so funny.
I guess head back.
Okay. You leave the vendor and head back.
How'd that work out, Jet?
How'd it go?
I got some cards. Kind of expensive.
How many cards you buy?
Did you talk him down?
Did you talk him down?
Nope.
What?
I think this is Jet's way of getting out of further negotiations.
Doesn't
It's
he
kinda
have
like
streetwise?
Steven-
Like,
it's kind of like Steven's dishwasher trick.
Her lawnmower trick?
No, the dishwasher trick.
I have a lot of tricks.
Oh, that dishwasher trick.
She got it.
Laundry trick?
The laundry trick. See, I got a lot of them.
Or the tea trick? Tea trick is
Oh,
also-
see, I'm telling you, all these tricks.
The dress shake trick?
Uh-huh.
Oh,
You're a tricky individual. That's what we're learning this from. You're fucking tricky.
I'm just curious to know whether or not
Anyway,
Holly's
okay.
behind him. She could
So Jet got us cards. What'd you get us?
I got 2 blues. I think he said one was a level 2 and one was a level 1 and 3 whites.
What do whites do?
No, didn't ask.
You didn't ask.
He only had a few blues, so
It doesn't.
unless people want to work with bodies.
What about the yellow?
What do you even work with bodies? What are you talking about?
I like working with bodies.
Hang on. What,
I'm a
what do you mean
doctor.
work with bodies? Which part of this involves working with bodies?
I love all this. Like, he just makes up.
Which team are you on?
Mine?
That's exactly the problem.
Oh my god.
So what does this have to do with bodies?
Yeah, what's this guy do with bodies?
Doesn't one of the lines work with bodies?
Make
No.
a drug called corpse.
I don't listen to games. Leave me alone.
He said, I heard they make corpses.
Oh
No, we
my!
make corpses.
I want to remind you, Jet actually walked around the factory.
Yeah. Jet
Yeah, he-
was there. And he saw
Oh.
0 corpses. 0 bodies lying around.
That's not true.
Well,
Oh,
dead
Jet,
ones.
you're
He didn't see the
amazing.
dead ones. Did he? Hey, did he see any dead guys in the factory?
That's what I was talking about.
What do you mean? What are you talking about? What? There was. Did you see dead people in the factory?
I'm pretty sure I did.
What?
What?
I thought there were corpses. I don't remember. Fuck.
Oh my god.
See, okay, this is the exact situation where you go, "Hey GM, did I see dead bodies in the factory?" And then the GM goes, "Fuck no, there were no dead bodies anywhere around this factory that you saw."
Oh no, there were.
Oh, there were in fact dead bodies.
See, there you go. Now we know for real. For
All
sure.
the dead bodies you remember seeing are probably true.
I don't know what that means.
Oh god.
Yeah, I can't wait to see how it comes out too.
Now,
God.
now Conrad's trolling the troll. Like,
Oh fuck.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on anymore.
Nope.
is it Halloween? This feels like a very Halloween
I'm really
game.
lost as to what the nature of this course is.
I'm sure there was people making corpse, and then people shooting up corpse, and they lay down being a corpse. That makes sense.
I don't know.
You think there are people that get
Jet-
high on the job?
Jet, you do
No.
remember seeing a storage bin full of bodies, stripped, naked, dead, long dead.
What the
Bodies.
frick? I don't know what that's about.
Unexpected bodies.
Is it though?
Well, we know they were making mana potions out of people last time.
You right.
To which Vanessa's product, involved a wake of bodies.
Yeah, she killed people to make mana potions left and right. That was her thing. So, what did the white cards do?
So the white cards were more expensive than the blue cards. Is that right, Jet?
No.
Yeah,
Okay. So then they.
No.
whatever.
I thought that was the yellow one or the red ones were like a couple thousand.
Well, if they cost more, then they'll probably get us to better work, right? If they cost less, then it's probably more entry level work.
Which would explain why it's white, not coated.
That's what that guy was upset about, right? He was on a line and someone was doing stuff and he got demoted.
Right. He's working blue line. He got moved down a rank.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean what the hell white does.
He was selling white for 100 credits. Don't put that crap on me. I heard.
Jet, everybody coming out of the NDOC office was getting white cards.
Okay, so Jet knows what white does. He just don't tell us.
Maybe he forgot. Maybe he knows now, though.
Right.
Or at least he remembers now.
Feel hamstrung.
How you feeling, Jet?
I'm good.
Okay.
All right, Jet, you got the cards. What's next?
Yeah, what's next?
Is there like a
Doctor Who
instructional
vibes?
stuff somewhere for what you do on the various lines or what the steps are? Is there like an instruction manual put out somewhere?
Not that you know of. No.
Okay. How about the rest of y'all? I'm not the expert.
Expert on what?
If there's like an instructional manual somewhere for like what the hell the various lines do and what the actual job entails, right? Because it's supposed to be somewhat user friendly, right? But even though we are doing like complicated chemistry, the individual jobs and roles are not that hard.
Yeah.
So that regular people can do it.
Jet did see a lot of posters and placards from the factory that seem to tell people what to do.
Okay.
Offer guidance.
Okay.
When mixing chemicals, 2 shakes makes a solution, 3 shakes makes an explosion.
That'd be good enough. All right, so we going now, or are we gonna? What time is it?
Going now for what? I am totally like lost on like what we're doing and why we're doing it. We're going in there to work, or we're going there to talk to disgruntled employees. Is that what's happening?
I mean, either way, we gotta get in there, right? Like,
I don't
There's
think
a lot of
Alaric
different
agrees that we have to get in there. Like, I think there's some
Okay.
debate about whether we have to get in there to do the thing. Is this a 24-hour facility?
It just seems dangerous.
Yeah. Yeah, it's always operating.
Okay.
they can't go 24/7.
Aren't they in different shifts?
Alaric, if that's your concern, I hate to break it to you, but what we do is dangerous. Just where we live. That's just kind of our bag. But
Says Percy.
Right, that's what I was thinking.
bruh, the
I was
scar on my
like-
chest, bruh. I would like to remind you, I almost died.
You got a scar on your chest?
Yeah.
It's
I thought you were a healer.
Yeah.
Couldn't you get rid of that?
No, there's not. I'm sorry, I don't have a vitamin E spell. My apologies. I don't know why there's not a spell to reduce the effects of healing aggravated damage.
Well, there is. It heals aggravated damage.
Right, but leave a scar.
Percy's proud of his car.
You should
Right.
be.
Kind of. I earned it.
Got hit by fucking lightning. I got eaten by a shark.
I'm the Percy who lived.
Be confused with Percy Jackson.
But I don't think we're gonna work in here for like a month. But I don't think it's a bad idea to kind of get an idea of how the movements in the facility go. Because we have a layout, right? But we don't know how operations go. We don't know where their vulnerabilities are. We don't know where their weaknesses are.
Right, I think we got to get in there just to learn enough of to plan the next step, and to try and find stitches.
How do we not get recognized by Vanessa?
Are we gonna split up? We're to split up, right? We have 2 different color cards.
We have to split up.
I think the one that will be noticed the most, or the one that has higher up skills, put that as the ones who
Gonna put
Vanessa
me on
does not recognize.
you on the blue line.
Okay.
And then the ones
So
that Vanessa does recognize, put them on the lower ones where she likely won't see them.
Percy's going blue. Does that mean Drell's going with blue?
Guess.
Do you have
Yeah.
Let's go white.
Do you have any other armor that doesn't include a helmet? Because you might want to take. That's pretty distinctive, and if that's all she's ever seen you wearing, it might be less noticeable.
It's funny that you could like camouflage yourself by taking your helmet off, like Daft Punk.
Yeah, I can take it off.
Have we ever seen Drill's face?
No,
I don't.
The party has never seen Drill's face.
I've always had my armor on.
That's
Have you
kind
guys
of.
eaten together?
She has an.
Yeah, we
eat-
said
she has an
meals.
eating slot. I've always kind of viewed it as she has an eating slot, and like she always has an helmet on.
I mean, she says now that you've never seen her face. I have to believe you've eaten together, so that must be the situation.
I guess so.
Wow.
God, I didn't know this was like such a big secret. I thought it would have been like way more built up, right? Of like
Just see.
something wrong with your face, Drill? What's going on? Is something like what's going on there? Is it like we'd have rumors about it? We'd have gossip?
No, I just don't ever take off my armor unless I'm alone by myself.
Not even around us. Wow. I thought we were friends.
That's what I learned about myself
I
means.
thought we were homies.
What you ever thinking?
I know, right? That's what I get for thinking. I can't exactly, stand out less. I wish it was easy to just take the helmet off. But
Right.
I mean, I don't think they've seen me, right?
right.
I put you in the higher one.
With Percy?
Oh, and the lower one with Percy, the one where he would be noticed less if she's
Well-
met.
She hasn't met Alark. That's what he said.
Right, and has she met Percy?
I think she's okay. So me and you were going up top then.
Person.
She met me.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah,
with the
but
helmet.
no, exactly.
Oh yeah, I'm taking the helmet off.
Yeah, Lark and Jen are the only ones she hasn't met.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Unless they want to go together.
Yeah.
No, I mean, no offense, Jet, but it's better to stand behind somebody to block the bullets if they're bigger than you.
Oh. Oh.
What, you don't block bullets anymore?
I try not to block bullets.
Well, I mean, Drill, that's like half Drill's day job, blocking bullets.
Yeah, okay, it makes sense.
No, I'm
Tough for a reason, yep.
Percy, get me a shield ready. Just in
Why do you
case.
think we're gonna get shot at? We're gonna go in and blend in and look around. That's the goal, right?
We're working. Like, the goal is to not raise any suspicion. Don't take any guns off any guards. Don't.
Yeah, it's to look around, talk to the crew a bit, see if we can like learn some shit, see if we can find stitches and get a lay of the ground, see so we
Okay.
know like, how the next step.
What if I get tired when I'm working? Or I just take a break?
You don't get tired. You're a vampire.
No, not physically tired, just like tired of doing what I'm doing.
Oh,
Like-
full board.
Yeah.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Then you get to go look at the break room. Presuming there is a break room.
I don't know. I never really just done like. This seems like hard manual labor.
He's too pretty for manual labor.
I've just never done it before.
Flatline. How's it feel to have somebody called chemistry manual labor? Oh, that hurts. Like
Okay.
chemistry is hard labor.
Me.
Wait till Percy sees factory chemistry.
Me and
What's like the difference between like having a plant in your window and farming?
Drell are going up top. Cool.
That is a pretty good analogy.
All right.
Right, because one's cute and not much effort, and then the other one's is backbreaking, being in and out, 12-hour shifts, right? Especially like manual farming, not all like automated and tractorized and robotic and shit.
Okay, so
It's like cutting the grass with a pair of scissors.
Me and Drell.
all right, you and Drell are taking the blue because you think that if Vanessa is going to see anybody, it's going to be the blue cards, right? That's the reasoning there. I'm just checking.
Yes.
I believe so.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure we're not going to know anything and we're going to get screwed. But yes.
But you could be on telepathy with the doc, who actually does know chemistry and might be able to teach you some shit, feed you answers for doing chemistry.
All right.
Right?
Right,
Doc?
No, I feel you. Okay. I'm more worried about Drell, but yeah.
At some point, you also got to stop by the Fight Club and see what's going on at the Fight Club. So
What's some point? So
I don't know. Whenever we're not,
all right,
I
tell
want
me.
to get some progress done on our mission here. Of let's go into this damn factory and take a look around.
Okay,
And I also want to stop by the Fight Club.
tell me when we're doing this. When are we committing to jumping into the lion's den?
Which lion's den?
Factory,
That lion's den.
not the fight pit den. Which the lion's den?
Right. That's Riker's Yard. Yeah, by lion's den I meant the large drug factory owned by a mob boss, surrounded by guards who will shoot on sight because they don't give a fuck about you. Headed up by a mega necromancer who's already died once.
And no sapphire faces. Don't forget that. Do these people look rough? Like, did we look too clean for this place?
I know one of you that definitely does.
Was that Percy or me?
Man, Drell's taking her helmet off, right? I mean, this is where everybody's gonna see Drell's face.
Is this a
What's
big
going on
deal?
with Drell's face? It feels like a big deal now.
Like, yeah, now that you said that, like,
Yeah, it feels like a big deal.
If she said, no, you see it when I eat, like you see my face when I eat, then it would have been like, oh, okay, this is completely reasonable, but no,
yeah,
this
never
is
taken off.
6 months battle buddies, like bled
Right,
and,
like we pulled Drell out of the
in
fire.
the trenches
before.
together.
Yeah.
Never even seen her face. Don't even know what she looks like.
Wouldn't know Drell from Adam.
but I hope you got a description for your face because it's coming.
we
I
need to know
don't.
now.
I don't. Well,
I can't believe Drell's just faceless.
Hold on.
she's watching too much Mandalorian.
All right.
Oh, sorry.
Do we want to take a break before you guys do this, or you want to do a break afterwards?
Say take a break now.
I don't
Tell
know, is
me.
afterwards when we're gonna make new characters?
Because you're going to sneak into the factory, F it up, and Vanessa's going to kill you all one at a time before you can act as a party. I got you.
I'm gonna spend some experience so I can turn into a bat.
It's like, I don't normally do this, but I'm going to take Percy up on that blood thing.
Exactly.
All
Anyway, maybe take a break before we begin.
Yeah.
And just fucking roll with it. Just be like,
Okay,
boom.
let's do that. Let's take a break, and we'll continue when we get back, and we'll go into the factory, where you guys will make a bunch of rolls that'll determine whether or not you all live or die.
Woohoo!
Break time.
altogether.
Well, we don't need to move on altogether because we're going to different lines anyway.
I want to go in with Drell, like side by side. I want to make sure we get a spot next to each other. If that's a thing. I don't know. Our cards are different, right? We have like blue 1-3 and blue 1-1 or something. Oh, man. I'm screwed.
We're going to step with the app so we can talk to the doc, right?
Yeah, definitely 100%.
Are you,
That's
are,
like that's
are
like
you at least
always
wearing
going.
armor?
Yeah, of course I'm wearing armor.
If you're wearing armor, why am I taking mine off?
You're not taking your
Because they know
armor
your
off, just-
face, not your armor.
Why are you taking your armor off?
Okay,
Now-
let me clarify something. Just so
Now
you
Drell's naked.
understand. Hang on. Just so that everyone's on the same page here. The helmet does not wearing the helmet or not wearing the helmet does not change your armor or your protection or how likely you are to die from being shot.
I know.
It's thematically, relevant, but not statistically irrelevant. So then why are you talking about getting rid of all your armor? You already know why you're taking yours off, so you're not going to recognize.
Because she hates me. That's why. She wants me to get shot.
Oh.
Okay. Yes. Who are the first ones to go in? Our first one to go in? Going in at different pacing.
Me and Drell.
There it is.
Casting spells first.
Fine.
I already got the mana taken away because I always got them cast. I love it. Telepathy. Detect thoughts.
You and Drell.
What's it called? Magic Sight. Yep, there you go. Sounds good to me.
Okay. Magic Sight. All right. As you're walking up to this factory, the whole right side of it hums with a low magical aura presence, a stain, and you recognize that it's not so much like from a spell or anything like that. It's just kind of like it's like radiation. It's like it's been so super exposed to magic
zoomies.
that it's just active now. It has a resonance. And this gets particularly strong on the blue line. Wait, did I say that wrong? Did I say left side? I meant right side. Let's pretend I said right side. Perfect. All right. This situation looks a lot like when I explained it to Jet. So there's this pretty dark place, doom and gloom building of pipes and steel, a factory, assembly lines of drugs and toxins that just there is a marching line of battered souls of the impoverished, of the drug addicts of the Vale, that the factory slaves that do this day in and day out, working for the slave wages to just barely get by, or not.
Could you give me the basic function of the magic that I'm seeing?
Magic.
Okay.
It's magic.
Okay, fair enough.
The blue line, I mean, they're literally manufacturing mana potions.
Mana, yeah, okay. All right.
So it's raw in nature.
Yeah, cool.
And if anything else, it's tinged with necromantic magic.
Mm. Like you do. Fair enough.
Like you do. To be fair, a lot of the Empire has that going on, so it's whatever. As you guys walk up to the factory, you can see the perimeter is marked out in like laser illuminated walls, borders that kind of funnel all the traffic into the front gates. The front gate section is actually made up of like a series of badging terminals that people badge themselves in or out of the factory. The borders don't seem to be maintained with much more than like these laser illuminated dispensing and the guards watching it, which are all basically decked out like soldiers.
What are they packing?
Assault rifles and combat armor. Where did my music go? All right, as you guys walk up, let's see. Let me move this back. You walk up with the traffic, the people going in, checking in. You'll march up in between the laser lines and the guards. They watch you with not too keen of an eye, and not really suspicion. I mean, they do this day in and day out. There's a certain level of derision there. Like, you see one of them handle somebody in the traffic, or more accurately, out of traffic, where like somebody stumbling in the outgoing line is kind of in a trance. Like, you can tell this person's pretty worn down and wasted. You know, they've come off like a 16-hour shift and they're just tired. And they it's almost like they fell asleep walking and strayed close to one of the laser lines, to which one of the soldiers responded by putting them back into the traffic with a butt of a rifle.
So just like slams this guy back in the line?
Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah, tells him, pay attention or you get a bullet. And to which the guard next to him like laughs.
Y'all going in? Swipe your cards.
All right.
Right? You guys? Well, it's.
I'm guessing Drell and Alaric, you guys move in?
Yep.
All right. Keeping pace with the in traffic, you guys make it to the keycard gates. You can see here traffic splits off. There are some people that trail off over to the in dock over here. A small room. They go inside a door, and that's just like one out of every 10 people, 15. You make it up to the gates, and everything is color-coded, very bright, very defined. You also see there's like a gathering of individuals between the in-dock and the keycard gates. It's like right now, probably about 5 people standing there with white badges. They seem to be waiting. What's that?
Alaric.
I think he's getting pizza. You're going in alone.
Shit. No, I'm not.
Okay, well, there's a couple of guards here at the gates.
Pick him up.
The longer you linger, you're gonna start catching suspicious looks. Nobody lingers.
Just go.
Well,
You're going to different places anyway.
Except for the white cards standing here.
Oh
Come on,
yeah.
Mark, you're about to get us killed.
Sorry, what's up?
We need to go through the keycard gates.
Okay.
Because we're blue line or white line?
We're blue.
Blue,
It's
okay.
the color of our card.
You do have blue cards.
All
Are the
right.
cards themselves actually blue?
Yeah.
Okay.
Blue. If I was white, I would die. If I was white, I would die. If I was white, I would die.
What? Okay.
Oh, I hope not.
So Drell checks into the blue gate. You scan the card. The gate turns, not turns green, but accepts you. The light turns green, and you're good to go.
Me too.
You scan your card. It flashes red.
Oh no, we're screwed. I start leaving. I'm walking away.
Go to end dock, go to end dock, go to end dock.
Telling the boys. My card flashed red. My card flashed red. I don't know why. I'm leaving.
You walk up, scan the card. It flashes red. You turn around and just get in the out traffic, walking away.
Yep, that's right.
Maybe you just gotta
Or
scan it
you
twice.
go to end dock,
Nope.
tell them your card isn't working.
Okay, at this time, none of the guards seem to notice you.
Good.
Okay. Allard turns and heads back out. Drell, you're inside. You're on the blue line. There is literally a blue line. Like, when whoever, Jet, could have told you some of this, that it was user friendly, that there's a lot of signs and stuff set up. Like, this is set up to be like a no-brainer job. Like, you scan through the gate, then there's immediately like blue colored pathing to lead you as foot traffic, like where you need to go. You get to the blue line and like literally marking off the production line, lots of the machines, like everything is just color coded blue. All of the resource packages that come in, they're all marked off with blue lights and blue tape. This is like factory work for dummies.
Hop to it. Start making drugs.
Alright.
Okay, you see stations literally marked off like blue 1, blue 2, blue 3.
What is my card?
Which one did you take? The blue 1 or the blue 3?
I don't know. Which one did you take?
I took blue 1.
Okay, you're at blue 3.
And I'll say, my blue 1 card got denied. My blue 1 card got denied. I don't know what to do. I'm leaving. I'm turning around.
Try swiping again. Maybe it just needs 2. Sometimes it happens.
All right, Drell, what do you see up there? Is there any spots for blue 1?
GM, are there any spots for blue 1?
Yeah. Yeah, there's
Okay.
a couple of stations open.
Okay, then I'll calmly turn around, get back in line to like swipe my card again. I immediately thought I was in the wrong spot.
Okay. Okay, you get back up to the gate. All right, this is the point when you walk up to the keycard gate, and one of the guards is, you're pretty sure, eyeing you,
Okay.
and is watching you pretty intently as you scan your badge.
Okay. I scan the badge.
Okay. You scan it, and it flashes red, and the guard starts walking over.
I start blowing on it and like wiping it off like you do like a like a game cartridge, like you blow in the middle. Trying to scan it real fast again. Come on, scan.
Okay. The guard starts slowly walking towards you. He wasn't too far away. This is where he works. maybe 6-7 good steps away from you in this particular gate. He takes 3 steps. You blow on your key card, dust it off, scan it again, red. Scan it again, red. He gets 2 steps closer.
Ow.
I just look defeated and I start to turn around and walk away.
Okay.
I'm acting like I don't see the dude.
An arm catches you on the shoulder.
Excuse me?
Hold on. The guard says to you, he says, wait a minute. Sometimes you gotta run the card in backwards.
Okay. I try going backwards.
Okay, flashes green.
What's your name?
They got you so fucking good, bud.
He says, you know tech. Sometimes it's for us, sometimes it's against us.
I ask him, what's your name, sir?
Michaels.
You are way too helpful. Thank you so much. Have a great day.
Yeah. Sure. I mean, Blue Line's running a little low right now, so I'm sure they could use you.
The hero.
All right, here we go.
Okay. You're admitted through the gate.
In the right area.
Drell? No, 1 is far away from 3.
No, it's not.
Well, I mean, you gotta think 1, 2.
They are, in fact, stages of processing. 4 is the ultimate like QA of the project.
So 3 would be like. Right
1 is
here.
like raw resource manufacturing, like you're handling the base components, loading them into machines.
1 would be like what, right here. 2 right here. 3 right there. Maybe 4 right there.
Pretty much 1 is like right here, and 3 is right there.
Oh, okay. Oh, on each corner. Okay, that works.
Drell
So the
doesn't see what was
box-
happening at all. She's just like, oh, at each corner, yeah, okay, that's whatever.
Is this up to scale?
4,000 feet?
Is this to scale?
Oh, I don't know. It's probably copied from something. No, let me see.
It's like a mile.
All right, I like those numbers better.
I don't.
Really? 1,800 feet? You don't like that?
No, it's too big.
Oh, well. Work in a different factory, I guess.
I mean, this is a drug factory.
Yeah, drugs are small, duh.
It's 600 yards. It's 6 football fields.
Drugs are small, duh.
That's just the blue line.
You know that whole thing where I can be like talking to people with 2,500 feet range? Yeah, well, okay, cool.
Okay. All right,
It's like
here
half
at
the
Blue
building.
1, you see that there are, let's see, how to put it. You are collecting blue serum and elixir that seems to be getting distilled from these large vats, these large, like, windowless, sealed containers.
It's people.
There's equipment hooked up to each of the vats. The vats themselves are pretty big, like 10 feet tall, 10 or 12 feet wide. There's various equipment hooked up to it. So, yeah.
Well, I guess I'm gonna start mixing some drugs.
What, all right, you guys are working the shift. There are plaques and stuff set up to kind of coach you through your job. It by no means explains exactly what you're doing, but it does kind of tell you what to do. And it isn't a very, like, they're procedural steps, and it's like everything's clearly marked, like handle 3, socket 4, and it's like pull the handle, hook the serum into the socket, and there's a little picture of someone doing it.
Drugs made by IKEA.
Yeah, that's why it still works. Let's see. I want you to roll something. I want you to roll to figure this out.
Okay.
I like science.
I didn't pick science though.
Can
Okay,
Percy assist
cool.
via telepathy?
Are you within 2,500 feet?
Hold up, I do have science. I lied.
All right, let's do wits and science.
Are you in the door at least? If you're in the door, maybe.
I don't think it was established where we're waiting.
Okay, well,
Well, we were gonna go in, right? Like we weren't.
I would establish that now, please.
Where you said you were all going to stagger.
Okay.
Yeah, so I would say we are.
We're busy, right? So we could like be going now.
Wits and science.
Okay, so where I said no one's waiting, you guys are just chilling out here by the guards? Is that what you're saying?
Let's get in line.
Okay.
I would say we're probably getting in line
Mhm.
now-ish. Now that they've passed through and
Gone through the door.
Okay. Well, 1 success on my 4 dice roll.
Okay.
You're doing science and you're still alive.
Drell.
Drell.
Is Drell rolling? Because Drell has no science.
By wits.
And you're rolling poorly. All right, so we got
But-
just 3 white badges walking in now.
How much wits you got, Drill?
Yeah, 3 white badges.
Hold on. Drell's roll 20 is not working, so hold on.
Oh no.
Okay. Yeah, it's not going great, Alaric. Like, you're getting it, but you're kind of making a mess of things. And it's like, pull the handle, and then the machine whirs or something. And like, you pull the handle, and it doesn't quite want to be pulled. And the more you pull it, it sounds like, you know, when you're like stripping out a transmission, it starts to get all terrible, gears grinding against each other, making a god awful noise. Your lane like definitely screeches like nobody else's around you.
Well, hold up. Don't say that, because Drell's might be screeching too.
Well, her is
Can-
different. She
Can,
might
can Drell roll wits and perception for watching the people around her?
Hmm.
Okay.
I hate you.
The monkey see, monkey do it.
I hate you.
I hate you. Yeah, you can roll wits and perception.
Or on 6.
I also have a question about rules.
Me too. Why did you hoe me? Because I have like 30 dice for perception.
You didn't ask, fucker.
That's how tabletop works, I guess.
God dang it.
But so let's say I was asked to roll something I'm particularly skilled at, but I wanted to be low key. Can I knock down the number of successes if I don't want to stand out as being
Ooh.
particularly fantastic at a thing?
He
I
wants
would
to,
say
chill.
up to a point.
Can I be so good I can look bad?
Well, I mean, you could be so good that what you think is bad isn't as bad as you think it is.
Sounds like a subterfuge roll.
You know what I mean? You're like, oh, I'm making these pleb mistakes. I didn't let the chlorohydrates diffuse for a full 10 seconds before hitting the heavy compound. Whoa, me, noob chemist, watch out.
You better talk like that.
That's hilarious.
Okay. All right. Okay. So while Alaric, yeah, you're trying to make the best of it and follow what you're supposed to be doing, and it seems to be like you're doing it. It just doesn't seem to be going the best way. Drell, you're mimicking those around you. You have no idea what you're doing, and you don't know if you're doing it right or not, but you're pretty sure you're doing it just like the people around you are doing it. And unlike Alaric's process, so far none of it is screaming at you or backfiring or getting mad. We'll say your portion's actually kind of easy. Like you're at a part where you're like combining vital products together. Like you're preparing the product, right? So you're getting like a sample or some data, and then you're like adding this or that to it, and then pouring it out into a sheet where it's like pressed into drugs, and then like it leaves your station, and you're okay. Well, this is all working. The three of you get to the keycard gates.
Yeah. Going to the gates.
As you walk up to the keycard gates, there are 3 white badges standing over to the left next to the gates.
On which side of the gates?
The left, well, on your side.
No, like inside or outside? Okay. White badges, huh? Like ours?
Like yours.
I'm gonna go stand with those guys.
Okay. You go stand with them.
And say hello.
What's Percy and Jet doing?
I'm gonna go stand on the other side of them from Flatline, so as not to appear
In a group.
too groupy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And finally,
Yeah, I'll go stand in the group.
Like in the middle, you're shoving your way through, or you're in Flatline's pocket, or how's this?
I'll just go
Good,
stand in the group.
He's just here, buddy.
He's just in the huddle.
Mm-hmm.
all right,
He's just here.
cool. You go join the group. That puts 6 of you white badges standing over there together. Jet, as soon as you approach, there's 3 other guys, right? So we'll say, I don't know, there's like a halfling there, a human, and a half-elf. The half-elf is a woman, the other 2 are men. As soon as you walk up, the human like hits you up for a smoke, Jet, and not like can I bum a smoke, but like give
Give me a
me
smoke.
yeah, give me a Nick stick.
Yeah, I don't got anybody.
Well, then you don't work this shift. You can leave. And he points to the outgoing traffic line.
You're a jerk.
This guy is a white badge, just like you.
I ignore him.
He shoves you.
Hit him.
Don't hit him. What? Whose team are you on? Remember that?
I suggest you do what I say, or get the hell out of here, or you're gonna get hurt.
And what did you say? Give you a smoke? I told you I don't have any.
Why don't you run off and go get some real quick?
Why don't you? Do we have a problem? Because we can both go out and get a pack of cigarettes. But I'm pretty sure I'm going to come back in here.
Damn.
All right, you little piece of shit.
Yeah? And you're an asshole, so
All right, he shoves you and like grabs you by an arm and is like, "Okay, let's go." Starts walking out of the laser lines.
can I resist?
I mean, you can.
Or do I roll?
Roll. What's grapple? Strength and athletics.
Remember, you're touching him.
Okay.
What's he gonna borrow? Douchebag.
Athletic.
I got a one.
I'm gonna borrow some smokes.
Athletics is a skill.
Honestly, that's probably the best I'm gonna do. I have one in each.
Telepathically, I want to ask Jet if, like, you need a hand or something. Or you got this. It'd be nice if you got this so we can proceed on the mission. But if you don't, we're here for it.
I can take this piece of shit.
All right.
Okay, he's got a hold of you still, but like you're resisting him, and it's come to a standstill. And he's like, "What, are you going to be a little bitch now? You just said you were going to take me out here, and you were going to be dealing with that."
Oh, we'll go out there. But you don't gotta grab my hand. We ain't on a date. Wanna go? Let's go.
All right, let's go.
Let's dance.
Damn,
This outside.
this is wild.
This is an interesting turn of events.
All right, Jay, you walk with this guy.
Yeah, I'll walk behind him.
Want to go to a cigarette store?
Okay.
Going to the ass kicking store.
He's gonna walk with you about 1,000 feet away from the factory.
Oh, what? We can't do this right outside?
Then he, well, I mean, that is right outside. It's right outside the laser lines and the guards. He starts rolling up his sleeves.
Oh, you're calling
Does no one else follow to observe the spectacle?
Like guards.
No, I mean just like people who like watching fights, like people do.
No, in fact, as two of them stay and him and Jack go off, one of them walks up to you, the half-elf woman. And she says, God, that Jeremy guy is such a dick.
I know, right? Totally.
I swear he does this like every shift.
Every shift, huh?
Yeah, most people just give him a smoke or whatever he wants, shut him up.
I literally don't have any.
It's like, I'm not trying to be a hero. I am just deficient on your demands.
Not trying to make a stand.
And I'm not anybody's bitch.
Just like unironically, whether you want the smoke or you don't, I don't have it.
Right?
But at the same time, it's like you can get these hands.
He gave him an option. He could go get smokes and bring them back to him.
I did?
You did get that option.
I'm not going to get smokes for an asshole.
All right, Jet's smaller, so I'll let you go first. You can make an attack on the defense too.
Look him up, Jet.
There's gonna be a
Weezy.
fight somewhere.
It's a good thing unarmed combat's actually Jet's ballpark, right?
All right, then. About that time, a yellow badge walks up to the group of you guys, points at the halfling. They seem to know each other. There's this unspoken like affirmation there in their meeting, and the guy leaves the white badge group with you, the halfling, and joins the yellow badge lizard folk, and badges him through the gate.
Interesting.
And the two of them go off on the yellow line.
Huh.
But what happened?
A yellow came out, grabbed a white, and like took him through to yellow.
With his own badge.
It was on his way in.
What the heck?
So as he was coming in,
Right.
dude up.
We'll see if we get picked up by anyone here, I guess. Now that I know that might be an option.
I thought it's an option, right? It's
I'm
more
gonna
like
look like.
Or the only option, like whites are
Well, I
in
assume
training.
there's other places where whites go.
Okay.
oh.
We're gonna see what happens now.
All right.
The lady I was talking to, right? Like, is this?
Yeah.
So how does this work exactly? How do we?
What? What do you mean?
I'll lean in close. And, like, look, I'm kind of new here. I'm trying to, just
Why?
not make waves.
No shit. I mean, you have a white badge. They didn't explain this to you. You didn't read the signs in the office.
I was I was a little drunk at the time.
Okay. All right. As a white badge, you're a trainee, right? You don't have your own colored badge.
Right.
You don't know what you're doing.
I don't.
So you need another colored badge to take you in for training. You get to see the line. You get to see the job. Do a little hands-on work. Help them out.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, help them out. That's what they say. I usually get stuck with some prick that makes me do all the work.
Dibs on Percy.
After a few weeks, you take the test. You get your badge.
Got it. Thanks.
Yeah, no problem. Actually, good luck. I gotta go. She pats you on the shoulder, and then darts out into the line, and she catches the guy just as she's badging in. She's like, "Hey, Ricky," and he doesn't look any too pleased to see her.
Ricky's not happy about it.
She's finagling, "Come on, let me in. No, I promise I won't do that again." And reluctantly, he badges her in.
Wonder what she did.
Okay. Fucked up, I guess.
I got some ideas.
We'll move
How many
to the red
more we
line.
got with us now in our little, cluster of whites?
Well, it's just you two.
Okay.
All right, Jet.
I want to see a
That's this. Hold on, what is that? That's an attack. That's an attack roll. Come on, man, punch me with the. Where's the damage and stuff?
Left.
Oh, wait, my bad. I did the wrong thing. Worse?
What are you doing, lethal? You clawing this guy?
Oh shit! Are you doing lethal?
I don't have any just a standard punch. That's why I just roll regular dice.
Okay.
So yeah, sure. Why not?
Well, okay. Why not? Is you don't want to kill a guy right out in front of the factory.
You want to do lethal and intention. That's the goal, or do you want to do non-lethal and you just don't have a macro for it?
Yeah, I just don't have a macro.
Okay,
Okay,
so
that's a whole different message.
what's your strength?
1.
Okay. This is going to be
5.
not a lot of damage.
Mhm.
I just want to hit the fucker.
Yeah, well, you hit him. I mean, you did use defense too? Still 6 dice? Nice. Okay, you hit the guy. He takes the hit and he swears at you, punches at you. You've got a defense of 4. This guy's just a schmuck. He actually slips and falls.
Is that the best you got? I thought you wanted to go fisticuffs, Mr. Roll Up the Sleeves. I'm back to you to learn how to fight.
Your turn, Jet.
I go inside.
Jet's like, you're fucking embarrassing. Jet hits him one time, the guy falls over. He's like, yeah.
Oh my god.
Fucking disgraceful.
I go back
Okay.
inside.
I'll
That's
be
not,
okay, I swear.
that's not
Yeah,
what I
this
thought was
is-
that.
So we see a 1 and a fumble, and like the dude screwed up, but like this is all because of Jet's defense, right? So the guy comes in, like punches at Jet, and only because he's like nimble and quick and defensive. Like he just jukes the dude, puts him in such a bad position. He just falls, like he stumbles and falls over.
So Jet literally like shakes this guy so hard he hits the ground.
Okay, Jet comes back in.
You just rope-a-dope this guy.
Oh yeah, I did.
Right about then, half orc woman, like half her head buzzed and the other half in like a short, awkward mohawk, comes up and points at Percy. Says, "Tulips, you're with me."
2 lips.
Oh,
That's my
God.
boy. 2 lips.
All right.
Tap Percy on the back. Let's all hang around and look strong and hope somebody will,
I-
you know.
I
me
feel
up.
like this is like a prison metaphor for he's gonna take my Junie cakes.
I don't even know what that means, but it sounds funny.
I just picture that like Percy actually brought like a snack and is afraid of it getting taken.
You gonna eat your cornbread?
Okay. This yellow badge badges you in, Percy.
All right.
Takes you to the yellow line.
If we just sent the whites in first, we would have figured
She-
this out and then had
She,
to.
she doesn't
Nobody gets
say a
to do
lot. I could use the blues to take you in, yeah.
Yeah.
Do that now, can't you?
Well, you
Just
guys
let
are
us-
already in there.
Well, I'll freaking leave to come pick up a big guy.
She's
Don't worry
like,
about that.
You ever been on the yellow line?
No, ma'am.
Only thing I've ever been on that was yellow was the school ship.
God.
Was what?
The school ship, not the school bus, the school ship.
Okay.
Oh, you're one of those interspace brats.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, there's one thing I'm going to need for you to do for me for the rest of this shift.
You got it.
Shut up.
Knew that was coming.
Okay,
Per-
rest of the
Percy-
shift, she pretty much
Percy
treats you
puts
like a joker.
Percy
Go
puts
for
his finger over his mouth.
Comes get me in shortly here. I'm gonna ask, you know, or Lark might decide to do it himself. We'll see.
Well, I don't know about it. I don't know how this thing works. You haven't been telling me.
Telepathy. Yeah.
He texted that he told you how it worked.
Oh, well, then I'm running out there to get him.
She treats you like a gopher. And is like, just kind of grunts and points at things, has you go get things for her, like, well, she just stands at the line and works it.
Hey.
All right. So,
Is Percy doing his first day of manual labor ever?
I mean, he's been a gopher before, but not like this.
Oh, yeah. there's a point where you're sent to go fetch like a 50-gallon drum
Ugh.
barrel. It's like half full of stuff.
Oh my gosh!
Like-
Can you even carry that?
Is there a dolly? Because otherwise, my boy.
I was gonna say there's a dolly, but Steven asked, so no.
Right, I need a dolly. So while I'm doing this back and forth, I want to look for deficiencies in the process that might be like entry points for damage that aren't really getting monitored. Like shit that I'm noticing, they're just letting tiny fuck ups slide, or like parts on the line might be busted or in a little bit disrepair.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of that. And in fact, one thing that's kind of making you crazy is this whole process, the way it's set up. It's very wasteful. Like they, as a general rule, not to get particular about how anything is made, but in each station, it looks like they expect half of whatever product moves through a station to just get fucked up and be unusable, or they only take like the best half of it and then just discard the rest.
Am I seeing where this discarded rest goes?
Yeah, it's some waste. They have waste disposal like everywhere.
Okay. I'm gonna make a mental note to everyone that lumping in stuff with the waste to damage the plant or process might be a way to go, because they're expecting a large amount of waste, so they're not gonna question a little bit extra.
Okay.
It's less noticeable than say putting it on the line, like trying to sneak it past that way.
All right. So am I getting picked up by some random before
I'm already there, buddy. Let's go.
Lark gets here?
Heck no. I need protection.
Oh my gosh.
Lark's like big robot dude.
Yeah, right before Alark gets out of the keycard gate,
Oh shit.
a human woman comes up and walks up to you. Says, "Look, this is my first ride along. It's a probation thing, so do you want to go with me, or you want me to take the little guy?"
What am I? Chopped liver?
You got Drell with you, Lark. You'll be fine. What color card she got? Can I see it?
She has red.
With red. Okay, I'll go. Yeah. Let's go.
Okay. Yeah, you can see the cards. They have like these little like pip indicators that get like plasta welded onto the cards, which indicate like the ranks.
Mm-hmm.
And she has a 3, and it looks like she had a 4th one, and it was peeled off, and you can still see like the card is damaged from pulling the welded pip off.
Huh.
Okay, great. Like I said, you're my first white badge, so I don't know what to tell you, and I don't know. I think I was high my first week, so I guess just sit back and ask any questions if you've got them. Come on.
All right.
Guess I'll
Let's
just
go.
lean up against a wall.
You could smoke a Nick stick. You could have leaned on that guy you whooped.
Betty didn't even have any.
Betty
You hit him. He did. You hit him once. Popped that fool good. What are you talking about? All right. Are we within telepathy range for?
Just so we're clear, that gift that Jet shared is probably my
Minor
favorite
dudes?
thing of all time.
Ew, you are barely in range, my friend. Holy crap.
Just making it.
Ooh. Oof.
Okay, Jet, you're standing up here in the spot with the white cards. Eventually, another white card like comes up and stands next to you, and then a guard comes over to you, Jet. The guard comes over to you, and as he begins to speak, he's pointing over, like down the line. We'll say, let's measure out a distance. I don't know, a couple 100 feet, sure, 1,000 feet away. Maybe it'd be closer than that. Over here, 600 feet by the corner of this building. And there you see Jeremy talking to a couple of other guards, and he's pointing you out.
He's a baby back snitch.
Guard's walking up and says, look, there's a couple of ways we can handle this, but the easiest is that you get 24 hours off the premises. You can come back tomorrow and try and get some work. Otherwise, and he sets his laser rifle to charge.
Oh shit.
Alright, I'm going.
The story was shared, right? This guy, he went out and beat up Jeremy and stuff. Like, we know what's happening.
No.
Yeah. He says, for what it's worth, I saw the fight, so he's getting 2 days.
Oh, frick. I was going to take him in. He was going to be my white card. Okay.
Who, Jared?
Yeah.
As I walk by Jeremy, can I do like the eyes to finger, like watching you?
I thought it'd be so much funnier if you just like kind of like raise your fist, take one step at him, and watch him flinch, just to be like.
No, I might get shot.
That should be so funny.
Like, has anyone seen like the Netflix series Winceworth, where like one enemy walk past another enemy and they just like lock eyes? That's what I want to do right now.
Wants to give him the eyes. Give him the stink eye.
Okay. All right, to escort the two of you off.
I'll ask my. I'm gonna ask my. My host here, like, fucking anything I can think of, anything you guys want to send me to ask, right? Like, what are we making? How's this work? What, like, how do you get, promoted to up there? If she seems like friendly enough, I'll ask what happened to the fourth.
Okay.
The fourth spot. If I can social grace my way into, feeling like that's a good shot.
Yeah. Yeah, she'll share. I mean, basically, she just she got wasted and then came into work and like screwed up and damaged the machine.
Damn.
So they pulled her off the line and they demoted her and they put her on white badge probation, and so now she has to handle trainees every time she comes to shift for the next 6 weeks.
So that's how you get this gig, huh?
Well, yeah, no one wants to split their wages with a white badge.
Ooh.
That's damn.
What'd you think was going on? You got two people standing here doing the work of one? They ain't paying for two. Barely paying for one.
I guess it makes sense, and I'm sorry, I got to split for this bit. I'll try to actually, help out, and once I watch for a minute or two and see what's going on. Right, like this goes here. Turn this knob. Push this button. What? Is that
Yeah.
I'll learn the ropes so I can actually help, and try to gauge the sentiment, the security, like. Any other ways in that she might know about, or is there a break room, like people take breaks or lunch, or like what? How's that all work?
There's no break or lunch.
Oh, damn, you just work the full whatever it is.
However long you want, I think, right? Some like shifts.
Right, is it more like you just come in, clock in, start going, clock out when you feel like it, and there you go?
Yeah. Clock out when you've made enough money to eat today. Tomorrow.
Right.
Guess I'm gonna telepathically tell everyone.
You kicked Jeremy's ass?
Yeah, I kicked Jeremy's ass, but I can't. I got kicked out.
Can't work today. Okay, as the shift goes on,
What are the questions we got for my question answering person? Guys, help me out.
all right, this is what I want to do here. You're going to get basic information about what's going on around you, and I'm about to select, there we go. I'm selecting a series of tags on the map that I have filled out.
Mhm.
I'll push those over to your
Of
layer.
course. I gotta push in some blue fire. They're made in the same spot?
Okay. So just kind of being around, working the shift, asking questions, watching people and stuff, you're going to get the sense of all those, purpose of all those locations. So there we go. Red line's making Maxtrin, yellow corpse. The blue line's making blue fire and mana potions.
How does blue make two things? Are they like part of the same production or?
Yeah, a lot of the base materials are the same.
Okay. I mean, no, blue fire oil is lethal. Yes.
Yeah, it's
Poisonous?
a toxin used to kill mages.
You hear that, Doc?
Doc, I'm a mage. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
This is scary.
Well,
And Drell's like, whatever.
I'm just trying to get some so we can dip Drell's sword in it.
Ooh. Well, I mean, Drell probably could, right? Drell's on one. You're on yellow. Working your
on
ass
yellow.
off.
No, I'm on blue.
Right, Drell can get some. Person
Yeah.
can't.
Okay.
Are all the people doing the trainee, working with trainees like on probation?
What? No, you get that. It's something you can. Probation's common. It's like half and half. It's dished out as a probation, and people can pick it up to earn points to help with promotion.
Hmm.
So it might not happen a lot, but every once in a while, someone will take a white badge in with them to take a cut and pay, but earn cred with the company, help move up to the next station.
Find out from her what station she wants to be in.
Yeah, sure. I'll ask. Where do you want to be? Back on Red 4? Or?
I mean, I'd like to move up to Blue 4. That's where the money's at. I'm only doing this for the money anyway.
Why is blue more money?
Product's worth more. Skills higher.
Hmm.
It's easier to fuck up. And I heard a couple of people really messed up on the blue line. They don't bother putting you on probation. They just take you on back and add you to the waste dump.
That's the information piece that gets shared.
Oh, that sounds great.
Try not to fuck up, because apparently if that's on blue line, they might just take you out back and shoot you.
Speaking of, there's like a supervisor that comes around to Lark
Oh,
that
shit.
notices the struggle that you're having and kind of subtly asks you if you might need to be demoted to the yellow line if the equipment there is going to be more your speed.
Okay. Okay. No, ma'am. No, ma'am.
All right. Meanwhile, someone comes around to Drell too. They've got some,
Upgrade.
They've got some product. Yeah, they got some product that was put together on your lane, and they're like, we need to talk about the work you're doing here.
Doing too good of a job, Drell.
Am I doing
Dangerous.
something wrong?
I just have to see what you're doing. Would you mind processing a batch while I watch?
Sure.
Anyone seen Stitches?
That's a good thing I could do. Can I roll perception to look around to see if I see Stitches?
Sure.
I hear.
All right, you don't see Stitches.
Okay.
Drell, roll wits and science.
Ooh.
Oh, I don't
Throw
have
William.
science.
Throw it, William.
What's your wits?
3,
Okay, so you're rolling 0 dice. That's cool.
but I have telepathy. I have
You know what? You would be
telepathy.
rolling 0 dice.
You do
Does-
have telepathy.
Yeah,
Does that help?
Boop.
maybe. Find out. It's the right time to find out if it helps.
Doc, are you there?
Well, thankfully, it doesn't need to go a round trip, right? Doesn't need to go through a lark first.
We forming the Triforce over here.
Yeah, Triforcer.
Okay. Y'all, I need help.
Okay, doctor seems to be busy. Let's move to Jet.
Wait, what do you mean? I'm just waiting on the ruling whether I can assist her or not.
Right.
Oh, she was calling out for you, and you were quiet.
No,
Thought you might have fallen down or fallen asleep.
I was waiting on the ruling of the line. Whether that's
You didn't even tell me what you're gonna do.
I'm here. I will. If she mentally describes to me what she sees, I should be able to identify impurities versus.
Right steps versus wrong steps. Hopefully.
Right.
She's doing the same thing I'm doing, right?
No,
No.
No.
I'm
She's
level
on-
3.
She's level 3. She's 2 levels above you, bitch.
Okay, never mind, my bad. Okay.
So, like, if she could look at the signs, like look around at the signs, give me a mental breakdown of what steps they're telling her to follow.
Okay, I'll let you guys teamwork this, and you can roll your wits and science and aid her.
It's gonna be a good benefit to your dice here, considering you're coming from no dice.
All right. I'm gonna throw William, being that we know that she can get shot for fucking this up.
Oh, there you go. That's
All right,
smart.
Jet, which building are you looking into? Pick one of the unmarked ones.
Let's go with this far one.
Ooh, that's a good one.
I was gonna go with this one, but this one seems better. I don't know what's in here, but it's column 9.
All right. There you go. That's literally the most I can do.
Okay, you see the delivery side of things back here, Jet. You see there's a lot of storage, a lot of racks. There's big like delivery truck doors. They're even offloading a delivery now. And one of the resources, the materials that come in on trucks are in body bags.
Cool. Okay, well, if I get a good look at that one, I'll move to the other two.
All right, Drell, that's 5 dice.
What's in?
You can add 5 dice.
Well, she's at 6 now.
Yeah, because I get the 1.
You get the chance die, so that gives you 5 dice.
Yeah, you got 5 dice.
Yeah, I know.
Throw William on it.
5
Or I
dice.
got my 3 on 6.
Wait, you roll 5 or 6?
6.
I thought we talked about how you had 5 dice.
6.
How?
Oh,
Okay, is it 5?
it's 5.
Okay,
Throw William on it. It can be 8.
fine.
God dang!
Still roll better.
Boom. 5.
It's like,
She's crushing that fucking protection.
Dang, okay. All right, you start going through the process. You got this person watching you. It adds a level of pressure, like difficult to imagine. It's almost like you're kind of hitting an anxiety that like matches battle. You've got the adrenaline pumping. This person seems to be like scrutinizing everything you do. You're like giving Percy the mental images of like what the signs and everything are telling you to do, and their instructions for people who have like learned to read, you know, chemical names or you know, see the chemical compound structures and recognize them, and they're like, it's like dumbing down the process. To you, Percy, it's like producing high skill level drugs paint by numbers.
Okay.
To Drell, it's like hieroglyphics.
oh my gosh!
Fucking Chinese.
What a difference.
So you're guiding her through the process, which is nerve-wracking enough because none of this makes sense to you, and even when he tells it to you, he's saying words that should be simple, and then you'll reach and grab something, and it's like it's the wrong one, and he'll be like, "No, don't add that." You're like stirring it. He's like, "Don't stir it like that. You gotta tilt it, and don't breathe it in, and hold it away from your face." And there's just like all this shit that you didn't know went along with what you're doing.
All the safety aspects of this crap just isn't anywhere on the walls. Cause screw them.
You complete the batch and send it off down your line, and the person watching you seems to be satisfied with your work. They take the sample that they brought down with you and they say, "Well, I just had to see what was happening. It must have been a mistake. Must not have been your line, because this," and they just dump it on the ground, "is shit. Keep doing it like that." Okay.
Let's just pour that shit out like, fuck this. It's crap.
Wait, 5 successes? Got her. Fuck.
No.
No,
The
that's
old
good.
crap was crap. They said keep doing it like this because this is what we want. The crap you sent up here was garbage.
Oh, okay.
Joe was just like doing chemistry by watching others earlier.
I was gonna say something about that. Like, how does she know measurements? She's just watching
Yeah.
people.
She's like, "Oh, they had the blue bottle? Okay, I can do that. Yeah, okay. It's smoking? Yeah, mine's smoking. Okay, good.
That's amazing.
It's like following a recipe while watching somebody else cook it. Like, yeah, you might have onion in there, but not how much.
Doc,
Just too bad with chemistry. That's pretty important.
I might need your help for the rest of this bit here.
I gave you the instructions. Like it.
I mean, it's the same for everything.
You're only doing one job.
Two different.
All right, Jay, you move over to the other building. This building is kind of a scary one.
Oh,
Hold on, let me. Alright.
Yeah.
These were grayed out. I want to make sure these buildings. Yeah, you must be able to see these.
I cannot see this building. I haven't.
No. Well, the building, right? You can see the building.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you get in here, and there is some voodoo going on. There are these tanks with people who are alive, moving, hooked up to wires and breathing tubes, and they're covered in like a blue fluid. And every once in a while, like one of them will, it's like he's being shocked in the vat of liquid floating there. Most of them seem to be awake for this process, and the only thing that you can gather from all of this as they watch, well, they don't watch you, you're tiny, you're a rat up in the rafters somewhere.
Right.
This is painful, being in these giant blue vats. And there are probably 30 of them arranged throughout this like large warehouse.
They're cloning Superman.
Sure.
Okay, I can send this out to everyone, right? Like telepathically send this out to everyone.
Sure.
Okay, I do that. I send it to everyone. It's like, this is what this building is.
What the fuck is that?
Okay. Jet, you see one person in particular. Like, you see a lot of people. They're wearing, lab coats. There's a lot of soldiers in here. Like, more guards in here than you've seen in some of the other places. The people here, like, they're definitely not people from on the line. Like, they don't look dirty and poor. These engineers, they look like they're people that actually, like, maybe know what they're doing.
I picture like lab coats and science goggles.
Glasses?
Sure.
Lab coats and science goggles.
A little bit, yeah. Maybe not so much to the T, because these people are less legit and a little more like freaky mob boss, like underground. We do things. I don't care what you do as long as you make it work.
Right, got it. One's got a Hawaiian t-shirt.
Sure.
One of them's got a cigarette in his mouth, walking down the line.
But you see one person in particular stands out. This individual is walking the line through all the specimens. Seems to be sizing up the work that's going on in the blue chambers as much as the individuals around working.
What is this? Do I get a good look at this person?
Yeah,
Is this where Stitches is?
Damn it, where's my picture?
Oh no.
Is it just hiding in plain sight? Like, what the...
You know?
It's gone.
No, when I search for it, it's here, but my freaking computer won't tell me where it's at. Alright, there we go.
Oh, that's not what I was expecting.
Oh shit, what the fuck? Neither was I. Holy crap.
Hi.
You did not mention that part.
Being creepy?
Yes, you see this other creature moving about. He looks much like his picture and stands a little taller than a human. Maybe not quite as big as Flatline, but he just seems like he stands tall, very imposing. Maybe those that stand near him just cower a bit, make them seem smaller. Either way, he walks around inspecting. He does not wear clothes.
What?
No clothes.
You heard the man. He's snaky.
You.
He is snaky.
Okay, I'm gonna try to actively avoid this guy, but still try to send an image of him out.
Put the poison bite on his peen.
I ain't coming close to that guy.
You already won one fight today. You're on a roll.
I punched what is essentially a homeless guy.
Way to downplay your accomplishment.
Damn, he said.
First it was like a moment out of Avatar, and then
I just punched the homeless guy, you know.
He just said I got into a bum fight.
The guy wanted to bum a cigarette. I didn't have a cigarette, so I had to punch
fight
him.
you about.
A Nick stick? I've never heard that before, ever.
Nick stick.
It's amazing. I'm gonna use that when I go to work.
Yeah.
A cigarette?
A lot of dudes smoke at your job.
There's one guy that does. We make fun of him.
Good.
He's gonna get cancer.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
you're gonna take Nick stick. You're gonna be like, "Look what I picked up in my D&D crew." Oh man. Okay, Jet, you going any further into this?
Yeah, I'll go to this building back here. Let's see what's
Okay,
back
you're
here.
gonna get closer to that guy.
Can I, like...
Nope.
Can I don't do that?
Yeah, let's do it. Sure.
Fantastic.
Yeah. This is where Jet dies.
This is not where Jet dies. He'll be fine. He'll be fine.
All right. Okay, you cross halfway across this building, this complex full of these chambers, and this individual who's down here inspecting, like I said, and he's somewhere down, like in the middle, some of the chambers. And as you're trying to pass up above him, you get to a certain point where, like, there's this chill that runs through your body, and suddenly you can see the coldness of your breath. Feels like something like draining. Okay, don't take this like, you're dying, but it feels like something is draining the life from you.
Ooh.
Oh, fuck.
Like it's just this icky, vampiric feeling, like something, and you know it's him. Like as soon as it hits you, like you know his presence is like snuff. It's suffocating you.
Man's got an aura.
It's got kill you aura.
It just feels icky. It feels bad. Make a resolve and composure roll.
Okay, one sec. My character sheet decided to go tiny.
Go tiny.
All right, then.
Go tiny, go tiny, go.
Go tiny.
Double click.
Resolve and composure?
Resolve and
Yeah.
composure.
All right. Is there anything else special that like people are looking for here while they're here?
It's a really good question.
I got the person who answers questions. Anybody got questions?
I'm looking for cameras.
Okay.
Oh yeah, they're around.
I'm definitely
Okay.
gonna take good video of everything I can see and spot and get good images for all everything within view of my spot on red line, right?
It's not bad.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Are there like
It's pretty good.
is there a QA process I can see for yellow?
Yeah, there is. All lines have a QA at the end. That is the last position on the line. The highest position for each of the lines. Okay, Jet, you managed to not die here.
Sweet.
just the essence of being alive almost makes you want to leave. It's like it makes you need to flee for your life, but you're able to fight it and press on past to this guy, if you would like to.
Yes. I would like to.
Okay. Moving into the final room then, huh?
Yep.
Just
Can't
going
wait
for
to
final
see
boss.
what's in this room. Oh boy.
That looks like whoa. That's
I love how Jet is playing the game that Conrad built for us, and we're just like working. It's pretty good.
it's tonight. It's Jet featuring.
Oh my gosh! What are you doing, Jet? Leave!
This was just a good image.
Use a town scroll.
It helps sets the theme for the room. It's very very dark.
Oh my God.
This room appears to be more of like it's definitely very magical in nature and is very ritualistic. There's a table in the center of the room. There's a still bleeding, now dead sacrifice that's fresh from some ritual. There are half a dozen figures in robes that walk about the room conducting business. They're doing various things amidst tables and bookshelves and the ritual altar. They're like doing things to the body. And amidst all of this, in charge, the leader of this whole operation is Miss Argyle.
Found her.
Okay. I'm gonna tell everybody.
At least we know where she is.
Yeah, you see these people going to work on the body. They start chanting and they're throwing spell component dust and stuff on it. They seem to be like tattooing runes. The shift is going to go on for a while. I mean, the people you guys are with are going to want to work like a full day. So you guys could easily spend 8 or 10, 12 hours here. So I guess it's a question of how long you stay. And Jet, it's definitely a question of how long you stay to determine what you see.
I think just to not like raise alarm bells, I gotta put in a couple hours. Otherwise, people are gonna be like, "Fuck," right?
Yeah.
So, I think at least like 4, and then I'll say, "Oh yeah, I'm trying to get some food and I'm trying to get on a better color line when I get back." And no offense, I appreciate it, but
Right. No, she agrees with you. Red is total shit.
Yeah.
If she was a white badge, she'd want to get on the other lines too.
But I also want to get a feel while we're here of what's her attitude toward the place, right? Like, would she, if we let her on the plan, would she be opposed or for it, right? That kind of vibe. Right. If we were to tell her, hey, we want to blow this place up.
Oh my gosh.
For her again. Not that I want to do it. I just want to get an idea for the sentiment.
Motive. Let's see.
Yeah, what is sentiment?
You
Let's
go see Percy flip his shit and you start telling him you want to blow stuff up.
I'm not telling him. I just want to get an idea for.
Roll manipulation and socialize.
Manipulation, socialize. Oof, not great, but I'll do it.
Empathy? One of them? Yeah, empathy. That's tech lies, though.
Not empathy. Better at empathy.
Yeah, that is detect lies. Which is why it didn't quite feel right. So,
Yeah.
she just she entertains the line of thinking for a minute. It's like, what else would I do?
Mm-hmm. I see.
Like, I was born here in the Vale.
Okay.
I love how I answered your question but didn't give you a yes or a no.
Well, I didn't, say outright what I was.
Yeah.
Here, right. I was looking for a vibe.
It was
so I can't
just
complain about getting
It was just so like. It was just so vague.
Roll a 1.
Yep.
Somebody rolled. I didn't even see it.
Yeah.
Maybe that. Okay. I was looking at the skills. Makes sense.
But I want to ask about the guards too, right? Like, what do they look like? How do they? Where do they go when they're off?
Oh, I don't.
Are they even like part of the regular people around here? Like, are they from somewhere else or what? Like, they don't.
Oh, I mean, that's permanent Tenebrin staff. You're not. You trying to become one of the guards?
Ooh.
I mean, I didn't think you were slimy.
Ooh.
Yeah, she called you slimy.
Not trying to be. I'm just weighing my options.
I mean, I guess you got the arms for it.
4 of them, right?
Sure beats factory work. I guess I couldn't blame you. I don't think I could look at you the same, though.
What arms do coke with?
I don't know if I could look at me the same either. The guards are like permanent staff, and they're like the only permanent staff ever. Where do they stay here? Or?
Well, I mean, it's them and the coats. Of course, you don't see coats very often. I think they come and go from another part of the factory.
They got their own door?
Hey, they got their own part of the factory. They don't work the lines here with us.
Right. I know they get in and out of them. Something to figure out.
Yeah, well.
I want to try to ask about Stitches.
Who are you gonna ask?
How I want to phrase it.
You can ask her on the red line?
Well, like of more like the general idea of someone like Stitches, right? Like, if someone was to come in, like someone new who had like a real aptitude for, whatever is really going on over here, or where would they go? How would they process them in? Like, how do they, like, let's say like there is, a real, genius that shows up in Indoc. Like, what happens?
I mean, first of all, they're probably not coming in through Indoc. And that's all, it's for the line workers. All the wasters from the Vale. I don't even know where the coats stay. Right? Like, eat and sleep.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I've ever met one.
They just take the coat off and go walk the streets like everybody else?
I mean, maybe. But I've never heard anyone talk about it. Is that weird? I don't know.
So.
Maybe they're not allowed to.
Anybody else got questions? Now's your time.
Jet, how long are you staying?
Yeah, I'll put in like 3 or 4 hours, and then I'll try and dip out.
I'm gonna stay till I get a good idea what they're doing. I have an idea, but I want to see exactly. I know they're doing magic, but I want to see exactly what they're doing. We got 2 magic users. Maybe I can like transmit. Yeah, like telepathically be like, "Hey, does anyone know what this is? What are they doing?" Like, I'm trying to stay out of sight the whole time though.
Right. Without magic sight, can't really be sure. I guess if you actually show the party what's going on, Percy,
He He's a necromancy fan, if not a practitioner.
Roll,
He might know some shit.
yeah. Roll wits and occult.
A necromancy fanboy.
What? Wits in a cult?
Okay. All right, Alaric, you do that too.
Woohoo!
He's like.
It's gonna be way better for him since I'm not trained in the code.
Yeah, I got 6.
He's ready for this shit.
Okay.
Like,
He's
bring
so
it
fucking hyped.
on.
All right, there you go.
Oh, Percy's just gonna ride those coattails. Okay.
Well, 'cause it's only one. It's a chance die. It's one die.
Oh, I thought as a necromancy fanboy you had more. I guess not.
No.
All right. No, this is Alaric's ballpark for sure. Okay. Well, what Jet is showing you is for sure a necromancy ritual. They are crafting a greater form of undead.
What?
So they're not using all bodies for mana potions?
I mean, like everything you're seeing here, Alaric, you're not sure like specifically what they're doing, but like this falls into like undead construction, and this is definitely like upper tier stuff. This isn't like your slobbering zombies and your skittering skeletons.
Yeah, what would this be if it wasn't zombies and skeletons? Kind of
Higher
upper.
tier shit. You don't think they're making a lich? Seems a little small for that. But only because you think it takes more people to do that.
To make a lich.
Practically.
Yeah.
So whatever they're doing is something like that, but it's on a smaller scale.
What smaller
So,
scale? Lich?
Mini lich?
Yeah, okay. If anybody would know what a lich, lower than lich, it would be me. You know, I got the wits, I got the knowledge, I got the occult. I mean, 4 dots occult, baby. So
Yeah.
if you're giving mini lich and that's all you're gonna give me, then I will take that, sir.
You can't see it with magic sight, and that's the only reason I'm holding you back.
Ah,
You're not
If
using
you,
your own
could, if
magic
you could
eyeballs.
see the magic, then like a lot of questions would be answered for you.
okay.
But since you can only see it through Jet's layman's eyes,
Got you. That makes sense.
like there's 100 necromantic rituals and 99 of them involve dead bodies, tattoos, spell components, and knives. So
Yeah. Uh huh. And I can name 98 of them. Dang. Okay.
all right.
I guess there's one,
Yeah.
one building left.
I'm gonna geek out a little bit. You know. Explain what's going on. Like
the lich?
sound well about like what they're making,
Mhm.
and sound way too excited than I should be.
I don't like how excited you are.
Yeah.
Don't agree with me. You shouldn't be
No.
this excited.
We are. I'm agreeing with you.
I heard a whisper, yeah.
Yeah.
You did.
Yeah.
It'd be like that sometimes.
Okay.
I mean, I think you're forgetting an important thing here, Alaric.
Hmm?
In,
What's that?
In the words of the famous Notorious B.I.G., liches ain't shit.
You dig?
I should have did it first.
You dig or liches?
Yeah. You dig. You dig. I should have just yelled it.
You should just yell it.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna move to this final building. Let's pray to God no one sees me.
I love that my boy Jet's actually doing all the hard work while we're just, working the
Just
drug line.
dicking around talking about Biggie lyrics involving liches.
No, we're glad you're doing the hard work because somebody's got to do it. I guess today it's you.
All right, Jet. This is a very big body locker.
Like a meat locker, body locker.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of dead bodies here in bags.
Yep, leaving.
Okay. You see that some of the bags, which are kept separate from the other ones, are marked with a big or a blue stretch of tape, just like slapped across the feet or the head, or whatever part's sticking out to whoever's looking at them.
Okay.
Otherwise, it's a big, cold bookshelf or a shelving system of bodies.
Noted.
They're either solid black bags or black bags with blue tape on them.
Black bags or black bags with blue.
Okay.
No questions about the bags, huh?
I mean, I'm gonna assume they're going to the blue line. They have a blue tape on them.
Or are they coming from the blue line?
Oh.
There just ain't, and I ain't seen nothing.
Okay.
100 motherfuckers can't tell me nothing.
I know.
So as much as I'd like to play like Assembly Line the Factory game,
Boo.
I think unless you
What?
guys are gonna whip out your explosives and start like blowing up the place, I'm not sure what else you want to get out of this. None of you have seen stitches anywhere, no matter how much you have looked or haven't looked.
Damn.
Half of you are only doing your job subparly.
Hey, I'm doing great, okay?
Okay, yeah. Mainly because she doesn't want you working too hard because it's her line, and she already said she wasn't gonna like make you do everything.
Yeah.
Just ask questions and.
I didn't say I didn't have a good reason for it. I do.
Do we know what's in this building?
Product storage.
Okay.
That's all.
Yeah, you
that's
guys
all I
see
know.
enough from the line work to see that boxes of the end product that make the cut go back there.
I mean, I explored the other 3 buildings, so
Yeah, you guys explored all the buildings, so you found all the people of interest. So I think now's the time to
yeah,
finish the shift and get out.
2 incredibly creepy buildings and 2 terrifying people. That's great.
Time to go? I think it's time to go.
I think you should pick one of them, Jack. Go pick a fight. Or
Yeah,
Drell likes combat.
Pass? I'll pass.
Go pick on this guy, Drell.
One fight. You gonna fuck somebody up, Drell?
Is his name Commas?
What?
You did.
Oh my god. It's too easy.
Anyways.
You led me right to that one. You asked me to drink the water, and
And then you dug. Right?
Anyways. I don't know if I'm gonna fuck someone up.
I'm gonna vote. If you're telepathically asking the crew if you're gonna fuck somebody up right now, my vote's on no. Like, we're not prepared for that.
No, definitely not prepared. We're not grouped up enough. We you wouldn't want to mess up the we wouldn't want to do that and get in trouble.
So, I saw about this building right here, the corpse delivery I saw how they were being delivered, right?
Yeah, on trucks.
Okay. Just making sure.
Dead bodies on trucks.
Yeah, right next to boxes of chemicals.
Oh, it's Bad Boys 2 all over again.
Yep.
These movie references are just like, he's got them. There's a movie, Jet's seen it.
Yeah.
With the
Or
scene
Drell.
vaguely like the one that we're playing out right now. He's like, yeah, have you guys ever seen the straight to TV movie Ernest Goes to a Drug Lab?
Oh, he did some movie.
You would know.
God, I think it's a movie, then I guess it's not a movie.
I
'cause
think you're
you know,
pulling my leg.
It might be. There's a lot of TV movies.
It's crazy.
All right,
Ernest
so
goes to the drug lab.
if we're trying to get out of here and regroup,
Yeah, let's get out of here. Meet up. Maybe stop by the Fight Club.
Anyone can anything to just get me the hell away from this guy. This guy's
Let's get out of
creepy
here.
than
Stop by the
that
Fight Club.
guy.
That's what I'm saying. Let's get out of here and hit the Fight Club up. See what's going on.
First rule of Fight Club.
you take Drell to
Music
Fight
opera,
Club.
Talk about Fight Club because that's literally
Tell everybody about Fight Club.
the concept of Fight Club.
Does it tell all your homies about Fight Club?
Yeah, tell all your homies. Rule 1, don't talk about Fight Club, which means talk about Fight Club.
Jet's clearly been to Fight Club before. He knows.
Yeah. I watched that movie a lot.
You've
Read the book.
supported the Fight Club.
I never read the book, but it's a good movie.
Okay, so you're all getting off work and going to Rakers.
I don't think I was at work.
Well, you were, wandering around.
Getting
but
out
you
of the
weren't at
factory.
At work. But you were in the building.
I still say we just take the Titan, aim the Titan at this planet, and just have at it.
What, like hit it? Like the
Yeah.
space- you want to blow up another spaceship? We already blew up one spaceship.
This is a moon.
That's what I'm saying. But how are you going to blow it up with our spaceship? Shoot it? Oh, we have big guns big enough.
We have a space. I'm pretty sure we can at least shoot this building out of the sky. Space?
Don't they have like defenses for that kind of thing? I'm pretty sure there's defenses for that kind of thing. That we probably saw on our way in. Yeah?
I don't know.
GM?
Yeah, you did see it on your way in.
Yeah, they got stuff for that.
Damn it.
What? Like, why is that not obvious? Otherwise, anybody with the spaceship with guns would be like, "Hey, give me all your shit," and there you go.
Fuck, maybe it's just my fantasy to enact the first episode of Star Wars where they blow up a freaking planet, okay?
Okay, I mean, just say it. That's all. You just gotta own it.
That's fine, man. Whatever you need to do, just say, man. No worries.
Yeah. I'll blow your planet up. That's no moon.
It's a spaceship.
All right.
Jet, your only hope. Obi Jet Kenobi.
Ooh, that's not too
Too
good of a
late.
character to compare to the jet.
Here we go. I was looking for this image.
Drell's gonna go in and kill them like younglings.
No, Drell's not gonna kill
Jet's gonna Drell's
Now
gonna
Drell doesn't kill people.
Drell's gonna walk up to her vampire buddy and be like, "Strike me down, become powerful than you will ever know."
Here we go.
The tragedy of Dark Plagueis the Wise.
This is the thing that was on the table, and Jet, if he would have stayed long enough, would have seen it come to life.
No, what? Oh my gosh.
Well, that's cool. Now we gotta deal with the Ghost Rider.
What is that?
The Spirit of Vengeance. It's a motorcycle.
That's not. Oh, God.
Let me give him a moment.
Motorcycle.
What the frick? Cause Steam Cycle, do it.
Give him a Steam Cycle. Yeah, why not? Everybody else has a Steam Cycle. Everybody's riding Steam Cycles these days.
All right, everybody heads to Lakers. So as you guys group up and head on down to the place, Drell's keeping her mask off.
Which put it back on.
It's back on. Okay.
I don't know if she puts it back on or not.
Heading down to Raker's Yard. Alright,
Fight Club.
this seems to be a popular location among the people. You're kind of surprised you didn't hear about it before. It's one of the few places in the Vale that you've actually gone to that people seem to be excited and enjoying their miserable lives, if not just for a moment. As you close in on it, you can... you had to one-up me, huh?
Yep.
You can see why. This bar slash sports arena has a wide range of entertainment when there aren't local events going on. Anywhere from like pickup games to fight matches, or their weekly blaster ball game. They are running things on like the holovids and stuff. Other than that, it seems to be a pretty popular bar. Let's see. I'm gonna bring you over to Image.
Yeah. Ooh,
like-
red versus blue.
Red versus
With
blue.
turrets.
It feels like it's
It's not the best one for the scene, but if
right.
you're looking for sci-fi arenas, it actually gets kind of hard.
Okay.
Fair enough.
So aside from being a fairly open bar, and by that I mean like the establishment is kind of missing like a wall, like it is open, and that's so it looks like it's for a free flow of traffic between like the game that's going on and then to the bar itself or inside of Breakers. The yard itself is put up. I show you an image with the turrets and stuff out there, and that's more for what you would see in Blaster Ball. But for right now, since they're set up for a fighting arena, the turrets are taken down, and there's a makeshift like hexagonal cage. It's more of a cage fight thing.
Set up for cage fighting.
Yeah, actually, let's make it a dome. It's a big old dome.
Thunderdome.
No, lightning dome.
Oh, lightning dome. That's good. It's not like legally
Right.
taken.
So
Lightning dome. Is this what you did, Drell?
maybe I could find it better.
Drell?
Drell?
Here, can you? Hello.
Flatline asked
Yeah.
a question.
I was asking if this is what you did.
No. But they set up the different ranks according to the fighters. The style, the types, the races of the fighters and whatnot.
Oh shoot!
You mean different styles of fighting got different ranks?
No, they usually pinned one race against those of the same race.
Racers fighting.
All right.
Yep.
Speaking of, you can see the action starting to kick up in the pit right now. There's an announcer bot that's kind of floating over the dome. And people are like excitedly collecting their drinks and hurrying back from the bar section to the yard where the ring is set up. And the announcer's talking about, the next fight is sure to be bloody. It's our local challenger against the fearsome pit beast.
What's a pit beast? Oh shit!
Oh, that's sick.
That's a pit beast.
Of course, each.
How big is this pit beast?
That's a
It's a minotaur. It's size 9. It's bigger than you.
Hang on, I'm size 9 now.
Are you 9 now?
You got me up to 9.
Of course, each one is different. It doesn't
I could take
like they're doing race versus same race.
Oh, you were the top of this large, right? So you went up
Yeah.
to the top of the line. That makes sense. So you're a size 9. So you're 9 foot tall. Do we always
the big
imagine
dude.
Flatline being 9 feet tall?
No,
No.
9
Wow.
feet is huge.
Flatline's 9 feet tall, I guess. And now
Yeah.
you guys should know this.
That
That's
one's big, man.
Holy
I can
crap.
In real life, I'm 6'4". You dwarf me. Feels bad.
He might be a little under. It makes up for it.
Can I just say Flatline is really tall? Because everyone tells me I'm really tall.
He's big, man. He's huge. No question.
See if I can match up this combatant to the size.
Shit, this guy's 214 feet tall. Shit. Sorry.
He's called the Pit Beast.
Fuck.
Dude, you're smaller than his penis is.
All right, the Pit Beast comes out. And it's wielding those big axes. You can see them like
Does it even have hands, or they're just like
tase. What? He has hands.
Okay, I thought it was like attached
Does he have hands?
axes. I thought it was just mounted axes on it, which would be fucking metal.
Does he not? He has hands in the picture, doesn't he?
His balls too.
Does now.
Okay.
Children.
Well, I guess that's it for the game. You guys tune in to game 29. We'll see where we get.
How quickly
Okay.
tables turn.
Looking forward to Jimmy Rocket just getting home as Centaur.
Jimmy Rocket.
This guy brought a pistol to a Minotaur fight. Come on.
He really did bring a pistol to a minute fight.
That's how I would want to fight a Minotaur. I'm just saying. Is not next to
Why did
him.
my music go away? Okay, the announcer continues to hype up the Pit Beast, and he's talking about how many kills he has under the belt, and then wants to remind everybody that this is a non-lethal pit.
Really?
Then the challenger comes in. Yeah, you see the Minotaur's like axes spark up with electrified energy, like taser.
Huh.
Yeah, well,
Didn't expect that.
yeah. You get hit with a 5,000-pound pillow, like I'm pretty sure you die.
Right. The non-lethal arena. We'll see.
So, the challenger comes in. It's this thin, agile, feminine character. You can't really tell a race. She's sporting a pistol, and the fight like breaks out. The Minotaur's charging around, making heavy swipes, slow attacks. The agile fighter is like darting around and dodging and tumbling, taking shots here and there. The crowd's going wild. Everybody's buying drinks. Welcome to Rakers.
Oh man. I wish I was Brizzig right now.
Yeah. Finally get to a fight club and you're not even Brizik.
Brizzig shows up.
Because
Oh my God.
I could have the I could have the cool claws that I was gonna have before. We're 3 in 1.
Oh man, I could have taken the time to like make Brizig as an NPC and then put him in this moment, and then watched Zach like drop Percy and be like, "I'm that character now."
That's exactly. I was like, watch Prison show up as an NPC.
Oh man.
Nah, I like Percy.
Do you like Percy enough though?
I think if we'd have got to see more of Rizik's character develop after the big break,
After we
Big change up.
stole your religion.
right?
Wasn't he just like sexist after?
He was still sexist. Yeah, we
Yeah,
had,
he was always
He
sexist.
got rid of the racism.
you gotta take one ism at a time, okay?
Yeah, Brizig was half racist, half sexist.
And
No,
hated
you can't be
babies?
half and half.
Well, yeah, babies don't have sex or religion. Duh.
Babies can't fight, so
Freaking dumb. I don't know if you could take him flatline. He looks tough.
Okay,
Oh, look tough.
fight's going pretty good.
You look taller than usual.
Agile Warrior's getting a lot of shots off on the Minotaur.
Well, the guy's using that speed, huh?
There's a couple of near gorings. A charge here, a charge there. Once the Minotaur slips up and falls up against the lightning dome, and gets hit with the old lightning.
Lightning.
You're pretty sure like that could be the end of it. Might go down for the count,
Lightning Dome will get you.
but then song. No, I don't like that song. Let's just do the end of this one again. Then the Minotaur grabs a hold of the small fighter and just
no.
like whips her around, slams her against the ground. Helmet comes tumbling off. Her gun goes scattering across the arena, and then he just like snaps her, flings her across the arena, and she goes flying and like hits the lightning cage. There's crackle of power as she's like electrocuted for a brief moment, and then the dome goes silent. Her body falls smoking to the arena floor. And people cheer. Minotaur wins.
What is this Minotaur's name?
Minotaur.
Pit Beast?
Pit Beast.
Why, do you know him?
No.
He goes
okay.
off stage.
I'm
He's
just
the man
wondering.
that killed my father.
Okay, fair enough.
Crazy guy.
As far as she knows, her father's still alive.
Well,
Maybe.
Shows what you know.
Not that she really cares.
Dang.
whoa.
Joe's got daddy problems.
Mm.
That's hot.
Is
Okay.
it?
Daddy issues? Oh yeah.
That raises a lot of questions I don't want to go into right now.
Nice. Well,
Yeah.
here we are at Rakers. Once
Can you go
Going on.
go help them out, Doc? Are they gonna make it?
I'm not trying to raise no attention here. Like,
I thought you were supposed to help people.
after the match,
Yeah.
no,
people are going out to clean up the fight.
Don't bother helping. She won't live.
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh.
He can literally like pick people up like to death, right? Like
right, death's doorstep.
you could have your organs on the outside and Doc can still pick you up. So, like,
Drill's been like, I don't want to kill anybody. I don't have to. I don't want to start these fights. I don't want to make these heads roll. Here's the arena for the first time in game, and someone falls. And she's just like, don't bother picking them up. They're trash.
Well, no. That's how it is. If the person loses, they die.
well, not if there's a doctor around who can literally prevent death. That's what I'm saying. Is that
They don't hire doctors.
no? But we have one right here.
Okay, are we talking about the person that got slammed into the electric fence? Are you trying to go help her?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Right.
Okay, well, the people who run the slave ring, this ring, this fighting ring, from my time with them, if you lose, you die, and it's either they kill you or you get killed by the person in the arena.
Well,
2 man enter, 1 man leave. 2
Yeah.
man enter, 1 man leave.
that's what I'm saying. We don't have to let that happen because we can.
And you draw attention to yourselves. Are we ready to bring that on?
Shit, right? Like, does anyone even care? What happens in the aftermath?
The aftermath of what?
Like, after the bodies hit the ground and
They drag him off stage left
Yeah.
into the pit, like the off to the side. Say they've got like a staging area that kind of goes out of sight.
yeah.
Like the dugout kind of thing.
Like I could help them.
So you don't know.
All right.
Like they go off stage. Minotaur goes one way out the way he came. And the limp challenger gets dragged off by a robot and a person, a human. Pick up the helmet, pick up the gun, and drag him off.
I think we can get ourselves back there somehow.
I mean, there are plenty of ways that I could get back there. I'm a doctor. I want to help. We can draw the most attention to ourselves. Or Jack can do what he's been doing all game.
Should have been very good at sneaking. Bro.
What would I do?
True. Also, well, hang on. If you get back there and you can bring like a rune with you that saves lives, right? That's saving lives. That is an option.
Right.
Taking time to make this rune.
Saving lives.
Yeah, it's the thing we do sometimes. We save lives. Every once in a while, we try.
Oh, and runes cost will, right? Which you don't really have a lot of anymore. I like this plan.
I mean, if we don't help people, what kind of heroes are we?
The selfish kind.
Saving an entire space station.
Well, are we doing that right now?
I mean,
No, I'm down. Let's do it. Let's go make sure that guy's okay. I don't know I don't know if we can do this for everybody who gets in this ring, but
Right.
That was the point that I was trying to make. Said if we're going to try and save one, what about the others? And they're going to notice when that person's not there.
what person's not where?
Are they? Do they even look for anybody after the fight's over? Like, who gives a shit, right?
How long's it been since you were in this fighting ring? In the slave stuff?
It's been 4 years.
Yeah, it could have been changed.
Okay, well, I'm pretty certain that slave rings like this have a
How
general
far-
rule of thumb. Hold on. If you pay for a player and they don't meet up or they don't meet the standards of beating their opponent, they're not going to let that person go scot-free, and they're not going to waste any more money on caring for the person or feeding that person. So what they do is they kill them.
I'm not saying you're wrong or right. I'm just saying you're assuming a lot of things.
Okay. I mean, I've only been a part of the slave ring for 5 or 6 years.
But you got out.
And-
Wouldn't you like to help someone else to get out too?
Right, I would, but
That's what I'm talking about.
Right.
this is just one person in
Yeah,
an
just
entire
one person.
slave ring. I want to help
Drell
them
is
all.
right, but
Is that guy a slave?
Okay.
helping everybody starts with one person.
Did they announce he was a
Okay.
slave?
We will go your way.
Local challenger, that's all they said.
We will
Okay.
go your way. And if it does
Let's
not
see if we
end up
can.
panning out and it goes against us, remember, I told you
Yeah, you told us so. I got it.
Okay. Then let's go.
But if it goes the other way and we're right, I won't say I told you so, because I'm not a jerk.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I'm a jerk. That's
Okay.
just who I am. So
Damn, I thought Drell was a nice lady. Who just
no.
kills people sometimes.
You saw her real face.
Yeah.
She hates everybody now. True colors.
Shining through.
No, we're not gonna start a quartet.
Why not? Because
Let's go save these people.
We'd be a quintet.
I mean, we walk in there and we ask, yo, man.
Can we get back? Try to help?
Yeah, can we help you? Because you know it's more cool.
Try and
You
get
know, it's,
backstage.
yeah. We have a doctor. We can help if you need it. 'Cause you know what's more cool than sending your slave in and having it die? Is sending your slave in and not having it die so you can fight it again next time.
Who are you directing all this to? Like,
He's talking about Pokemon.
all this hot slave action.
I'm talking about Pokemon. Animal. Is that Pickle?
That's my dog, sorry.
No.
Pickle is no longer with us.
Pickle got returned.
Pickle got yeeted fast, huh?
Oh,
well,
yeah.
you see, John, you agreed to help with the dog, and then you never did.
Oh, I'm sorry. My bad.
Well, tell Holly. I don't want to hear it.
Okay.
Holly would like
Did you
to
get the money back for Pickle? Like,
Well, we rented a dog for a week for $150.
you did dog. I'm sorry. It's just. I'm just
rented a dog
That's what we did.
for $150.
Yeah, sometimes people
Anyways,
get paid to keep a dog for a little while.
That's amazing. Okay.
This is
Yeah,
almost,
anyway, let's
this is
try and get
almost the
backstage.
cut lawn with scissors. Part. he dog sat for a week but paid other people money to do it.
anyways,
Anyway.
Okay. Yeah, you guys try and get
Sure.
backstage. I mean, at first you're gonna catch some resistance. They're like, "Hold on, are you with the fighters? Or are you a guild? Like, what's going on?" It's for registered fighters and fighting guilds.
Yeah, well, we have a doctor, and that guy seemed a little banged up. We're hoping to help if we could.
I mean, we've got a doctor.
Oh, okay. All right, well, we just weren't sure. He gets a bit antsy sometimes. If he sees someone gets hurt, he wants to jump all over it and make sure they're okay. So, if
Yeah. Okay, whatever. Be my guest.
wonderful.
But if anybody asked, I didn't let you back here.
I don't even know your name, friend.
I'm not your friend, buddy.
Not your buddy, pal.
I'm not saying that. I want to get back here.
Sorry.
All right, we're gonna go back and I'm gonna check this person out.
Okay.
Yeah.
You get back. First of all, like you see a number of fighters set up, like prepping, getting ready to fight, whatever, tightening their boots and checking their weapons.
Making a list. Checking it twice.
Rehearsing
You
their
see-
lines. Oh wait, it's not rest.
You see this fighter laid up on a cot in their armor, pretty beat up. You get to her, Percy. She's breathing.
That's a good sign.
Okay. Is there
Is she thinking?
any
How's she doing?
any indication of
No, she's
how
unconscious.
hurt is her
Ooh.
diagnostic return to me? Like,
You a sniffer?
sure. Does she?
I was just joking, but you jumped for it.
Calm down, Joe.
Sniffer.
Oh damn! Sorry, you just.
Oh
got me good.
man.
You fucking got me good on that one.
Does she appear to be like hurt in such that
Sniffable?
like needs immediate stabilization, or
Roll your wits and medicine.
There you go.
6. Holy crap.
Damn.
Let's just pull this image. Why am I? Five. Okay. She's unconscious. She's stable. She's got a couple of broken, I guess, bruised ribs. It's a few levels of lethal damage that are the type of once bashing goes all the way and tries to keep
Ooh.
going.
Those are the worst.
So
Yeah. Really got your ass beat.
she got her shit kicked in pretty hard. But none of the damage was overtly lethal. And you can see that by Doc, there's a medical robot like making his passes around the room, asking, "Are you injured?" to people and giving them band-aids for obvious lacerations. She has a small bandage, like band-aid, on her forehead that's covering up a scrape that was bleeding.
At least he's
Which
trying.
is like nothing compared to the rest of her actual injuries, right? Like that's not.
Right. No, she's got some busted up ribs. You smell that.
It's a good nose you got there, Doc.
Smell that.
It's kind of like defeating a drought with a sword strike.
Hell yeah. This picture.
Somehow.
So I am going to go ahead and cast my 14 success heal on her.
14 successes. That's put all the stuff.
Okay, well, dang, she's healed the fuck up now.
Samus?
She immediately starts breathing easier. Let's see. She remains unconscious though. You get the sense that you could wake her up. It's just she was knocked unconscious, so this is just where she's going to be for a bit until someone
Now she's
snaps
just
her out of it or she wakes up. But yeah, she's healed. Her bruises and wounds are healed. The band-aid looks ridiculous now in light of her magically healed wounds.
She looks like Nelly.
A healthy forehead.
I was about to say that.
Good job, Doc.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna leave her with a communicator number.
Oh, I was gonna say, I swear to God, say Bill. Please say Bill.
No. With it, I'm gonna leave her with a communicator number. No name, but it says for future medical attention, please call.
You've been healed by. You've been fixed by.
Oh wow, that was good. Good job.
Ooh, okay, Percy.
So I'm gonna go ahead and do that.
Percy gave a hot girl his number. Just saying, first time all game.
A hot, unconscious girl.
Well,
Just my speed, baby. You did.
look.
This better be a short-term goal.
Technically correct.
Percy gets laid? Come on.
You mean a long-term goal?
Been working all my life, baby.
Oh shit. Fuck. Got me good on that one.
Percy gets laid, he's like, I guess I don't need to open that school anymore. All it was either get laid or open a school. I'm done. What's the plan here? Drell. Roll wits and perception, Drell.
You think I know that by now?
You should just have a macro for it.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Roll
Nothing.
impressive.
Nothing else stands out to you here. You don't recognize anybody else back here or anything. Any other of the 2 or 3 fighters that are gearing up? They're eyeing you with passing glances, like more focused on what they've got going on than really worrying about you.
Does anybody recognize Drell?
No.
He just answered that.
Well, I'm reading their minds.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Yeah.
Roll mind reading.
Oh, that's definitely something I can roll. Let me look for it
Roll
real
the
fast.
mindception.
Oh, this is a perfect roll. Let's go. Come on, don't screw me, dice. How about 8?
Oh shit.
Holy crap.
You're confident that none of the people in this lobby are slaves or slave fighters.
Oh. Okay.
That's not something to share.
I'll let the boys know. Yeah. These guys aren't even slaves.
Then this isn't part of the ring.
Well, we know this is probably where they're fighting, right? This is like where they do fights. So
Unless it's
They may not have
underground.
shown up.
why would they need an underground fight club? Like this is
For slaves.
we're on a drug den fucking production planet where everyone's basically like indentured slave labor anyway. Like I don't know why they'd have a separate place for that.
Me neither, but they're not fighting. Slaves aren't fighting here.
They're not fighting tonight.
Oh.
Yeah. They may not have
Okay.
decided to show up.
Right.
Okay.
So you're saying there's more nights. Oh, is
Yeah,
there
they
like
have
a
events every night.
okay? So like
all
tomorrow
the
night's like women get in free, and the next night like slaves half off or something. Okay, I like
I
that.
mean, I don't know what the schedule is, but
half off.
how much?
Yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah,
I think that's
don't
not
ask
even make
questions.
sense. But that's not, it's not going to bother.
Don't ask questions.
Right, because you thought it should be 3/5.
Oof. Ouch. Ouch. Oh man! If you don't get that joke, you should play a black DD character in the 40s. Because I know that now. Oh, frick.
All right, well, what's going down at Rakers? You guys have healed the wounded pit fighter.
Percy's left his contact information.
Yeah.
None of these guys seem to know Drell. They don't seem to be slaves.
It's gotta be someone we could ask around about like what the other events are. Like the schedule is just scheduling like posted just around for the weekly.
Yeah, at the bar.
Okay. So like, would that indicate when the slave fights are or whatever?
Yeah.
Yeah, they have a screen. There's something called I don't know. Shadow League or off the books fighting.
Mhm.
And the bartender who will be there to answer your questions, says that's usually when a lot more gambling happens. Like usually, like this fight here was a leagued fight where the challenger tiered up in a league up to the point where like she challenged the pit beast, but like no one ever beats the pit beast. But this is sort of like tonight was like a league fight.
Drell could take the pit beast.
So the fighters are moving up and down the leagues tonight. And this other night, this off the books night, that's when you tend to see some of the other shady groups.
Okay. When's the next one of those?
Tomorrow night.
Okay. Thank you.
All right.
What do you guys got?
I am quietly considering the option of befriending some of these fighters and enticing them to go rip down the drug facility.
What?
I think it is an interesting idea, is to get the fighters to tear down the drug den. There's a whole place full of fighters, right?
Or maybe
Factory is a place full of armed soldiers.
entice the workers to take up fighting instead. Because if factory has no workers, then
Well, you think they'd rather like do the fighting pits than work in the factory?
I doubt
That's
it.
why they're working in the factory now, is because they'd rather do that than fight in the pit.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And the pit fighters would rather fight in a pit than work in a factory.
Right. Like they're all
Or
making
they're
their
just
choice on this
passing
one.
through for money. Or
Maybe they do a bit of both, right? Factory work in the day, fight pit at night.
yeah.
It's a lot more like working the factory a day and shoot up during the night. Bunch of druggies.
Someone's probably doing the fight pit at night.
Probably more like work in the fight pit until they lose some matches and lose all their money, and then have to go work in the factory until they can win some fights in the pit again. Win as many
Really
fights
heal up
as
enough
they
to get back
can
in the
so that
pit.
they can stop working in the factory.
Either way, like, these are a lot of people with bad options and bad opportunities, and they're doing what they can.
Yeah.
But as to how we go about fixing this, that's a damn good question. It seems like there's a lot of problems to solve all at once.
Cyberpunk Attack on Titan rig.
Cyber Attack on Titan.
That's cool. Yeah.
Okay, well, 11:30. Do you guys want to push it on, or is where you want to stop? And
How you feeling, homies?
I think we need to really ascertain how we're going to tackle it. I think we got some information. I'm not personally sure if we continue right now that I have any good idea on how to actually solve this puzzle.
Yeah, I'm not sure if we quit right now. We're going to talk about it during the week to figure out how we're going to get some good ideas to do this.
I generally don't.
So-
For some reason.
I agree. So
I wish we would, but
my
it doesn't
point
like
I
is-
that.
concur.
my point is we could pause play right now and spend some time talking about what
right now before leaving.
right.
Oh,
I'm kind of down for that.
Okay, well then, I guess we can go ahead and wrap up the 28th game right here.
Boom. I could totally put that
Boom.
there.
I gotta finish the stats for a Minotaur now, I think,
No, you don't.
because it feels like That's what's gonna happen.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
Now he's backpedaling. He's like, wait a minute.
I said I could. Not that there's any reason to.
All right.
Well,
Thank you guys for
we'll
watching.
see.
Thanks, Bob.
We'll see on the next episode of Dreadstar.
Dragon Star. No, not Dragon.
Balls Z.
Yeah.
Dragon Star Z.